All right. So correct me if I'm wrong, but the last thing we did was kind of the end of Vogler. So the Dragon Army, the Red Dragon Army, started assaulting the town. You had a couple more. That's right. You had a couple more like random encounters as you're herding the people down to the docks. Ran into, let's see, I think a couple of K-Packs ambushed you off of some building tops. You glided in.
I remember.
Took care of them, and then
those are the ones I spotted, right?
I was with your
Right.
passive.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Took care of them, and then I believe it was Cormac and Flank saw some figures up on the plateau.
Yep.
Kind of watching, and all of a sudden they just disappeared before you could really point them out to anybody.
Yeah.
So that was kind of weird.
Very much.
But didn't have too much time to really dwell on that, as things were really starting to happen. The buildings were starting to get set on fire and all this stuff. So then you end up down by the docks as the kind of the last push of people to get them on the boats and all that stuff. Here come this dragon down one of the streets, and it like shot fire on you. And Flank really kind of had a rough time, if I remember right. He was getting hit kind of by everything.
Last session kicked my ass.
Yeah. Ended up figuring out that these Draconians, which you guys actually don't know that's what they're called yet, but these 4 Draconians were running this thing. It was a mechanical dragon that was shooting flames out. Eventually, you were able to kill the Draconians. There's a lot of kind of funny stuff that happened there. There was a bomb that happened, and people were puking, and it was pretty chaotic. About the time you were finishing that off, here comes a big ogre woman eating fish that was flanked by a couple more Draconians, and so you end up fighting her and killed her. And so then, as you guys kind of shoved off the last of the citizens, you realized that the span wagon was down kind of close to Thorn Keep. So you ran down there quick and was heading out onto the river when you saw a soldier that you recognized as an ironclad from the Ironclad Regiment running through town, kind of waving at you guys and yelling. And so you kind of swept in close just enough for him to jump from the dock on to the span wagon. He almost overjumped it, but made it on. And as you were leaving, the current was taking you out. You saw a figure come out and start monologuing at you. And next thing you know, she has Becklin there, and she kills Becklin in front of you, kind of enjoying the reaction she's getting from you, and shoves Becklin into the water, her corpse, and says she's coming for you. Enjoy your refuge in Calaman while you can. Remember, she had a ruby eye, white hair, and her name was Consaldi.
Fire eyes, right, or something?
Yeah, Consaldi Fire Eyes. And so, yeah, she kind of just did that and then turned back into town, and that's the last you saw of her. Took you a night to kind of get across the bay or river, the Vingard River. Calaman is actually technically not in Salamnia; it's in Nightland, which is just across the river. So by that morning, when you got to the beach, you could see that the survivors were busy setting up a camp, tents and fires going, and tending the wounded, and it was pretty chaotic. Actually, you were able to settle some disputes. You helped some kids, some teenagers or something that got a little bit too far away in the boat. Able to get them back. Oh, I think I should say, Velbin turned into right after Casaldi pushed Becklin's body into the river. He turned into Benabog and went and grabbed her and brought her back onto the span wagon. So you actually were able to rescue Becklin's body, her corpse. So then back at the makeshift camp, there was like 2 or 3 things. I can't remember exactly everything you did, but basically you're solving different problems that the people were having with camp life. I think there was some healing that was handed out as well. Still kind of tending wounds, and it's really kind of a chaotic situation that you're kind of faced with. You can see Calaman kind of in the distance, not too far away. Calaman's a walled city, and there's a castle right in the middle of town that's elevated on kind of a plateau itself. So, Castle Calaman would be probably the largest, tallest structure in the city anyway. But because it's on this plateau, it just makes it even more prominent within the city walls. Is that about it? Did I miss anything?
Did we give Darrett the armor last time, or
Yep.
was that?
Oh, that's right. Yep. There's one more thing. Yep. You gave Darrett the armor.
Okay.
He put it on, and I think I opened up his picture of it.
Yep.
Have it on for you guys. So he's got that on. I think he give.
He took the helmets.
Yeah, to Cormac, which then magically resized to fit him. And then you also found scrolls that are recommendations of your knighthood, Darrett's, Cormac's, and Flank, that she had written previously.
Nice.
And I think that's kind of where we're at. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I got a base camp set up here so you guys can kind of see what it looks like. I'll get you guys over there. You kind of see the chaos that's going on. Let's see, where are your tokens at? I love that I can just grab all your tokens from the top now and just drag them down on there, so they have to figure out where you were and all that stuff. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, we're definitely updating.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah.
Jeez.
Wow, that's a lot of
Tokens.
Yep. So you guys are spread out in there. You'll have to probably search around a little bit to find yourselves, because you're kind of getting pulled in all directions. Raven's there someplace. Yeah, there's Raven. Derek, he's out over here. Let's see. I think Veldin is in here too. Yeah, he's right here. Or not Veldin. What takes his name? I have to zoom in. Javiv. That's right, Javiv, which was Crudgel's right-hand man. Cormac, did you notice that you can flip your tokens? Did you try that out? So if you right click on your token, I think you'll be able to flip through and change your token. But you're right here.
Where am I at?
Middle-ish.
Right here.
I can't find flank. I'm still
Oh,
looking.
okay. Okay.
There he is. Way the hell over here.
Rooster, you're down over here.
I'm way over west. We're looking the way we're looking.
Delvin, he's up here. Yep.
Flank's over here by this fire. Which is not a
So
big
I think you should be able to right click.
deal.
In the multi-sided.
Yep,
right?
multi-sided.
Oh, perfect.
Two side.
All right. Yeah.
I know those weren't the pictures that you had chosen, but
That's all right.
I was like, I
Cool.
could spend hours trying to figure out where those ones are at, or just pick a couple.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, that seems to work.
Except for you're invisible now. Oh, okay.
I am.
Nope, no, I can see you now.
Those are dope. Instead of it just stick figure constellation, like a starry.
Yeah. Cool. This looks like Hermione up here.
Well, that
Yeah.
was somebody. That's one
Kill
of our oldies.
Those are bear rats.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Damn it, there's a were rat right next to me.
that's like the default token of
I
commoner.
know. It's the default commoner, also the default human form for the rat folk.
Kill them all. They're rat people.
Cool. Yeah, thanks guys for all the work you've done here with the
That was
kids.
actually surprisingly easier to do than I thought it would be. I thought I'd have to do all kinds of stuff, but actually it's pretty easy. Just put the tokens in and make one little deal and off
Hey, I
it
got
is.
a question for you. Are
Okay.
are either Baccharuses with our party with this
Oh,
group?
yeah.
Well, so you start asking around about that, and because you don't see them, like their tokens aren't on here, you don't see them, and somebody says that they arrived, they were one of the first people to land, and they're actually already went to Casa Calaman to talk to the city on Vogler's behalf.
Oh, great.
What?
And as soon as you hear that, you're like, oh crap, and then all of a sudden you hear an almost prehistoric roar from within these woods right here, and you hear like trees snapping and branches breaking, and suddenly there is a prehistoric type creature emerges from these trees, and he seems kind of crazy.
What?
Prehistoric. What does that mean? We fighting dinosaurs?
Wow.
Holy crap balls.
It's my new mount. Cool.
Oh, my favorite, Stegosaurus.
That's my favorite too.
Yep, Stegosaurus. That's my jam.
Wow.
That's pretty scary. What in the hell? This is one of those damn imaginary ones again.
Before the dinosaur erupted, I guess while we were around.
Yep.
Did by chance happen to see elf who sang?
Nope, you don't see her. You do see, I guess I should point out, Eldon Wayland is up here. So he made it over.
Oh boy. This
Which one was Waylon?
He's up here. Yeah.
So are you saying like this thing is like charging into the
Right. It's like thrashing about, and it looks like it's on the hunt, or
Where did it come from?
Materialized out of the.
it's yeah. Well, it was either laying down and was disturbed, or you think that'd be odd though, because this camp's been going for a little while, but suddenly it emerged out of these trees.
It's huge. That thing's massive.
And probably initiative.
Oh, no time for anything else?
No, because you guys are you're surprised at it.
Okay.
And yeah, basically it used its surprise round to bash the trees and stuff that are around it.
Better than bashing me, I guess.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to take my time on this one.
There you go. Rooster. Well done, sir.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. Holy shit. Is this thing huge?
Yep.
wow.
Okay. Damn.
Where is? Oh, there it is. Wow.
All right.
I'm busy watching my back because of that where at.
Well, I see my internet's going to be a booger tonight.
Rick, if that's your mount, you can have like a whole little house on it.
Right. It'd be the ultimate pillow fort up there. Put your blankets above and
So I think we figured out that we're having router problems. So we just bought a new router today. I just haven't got it set up yet. So hopefully it'll start behaving. Okay. And I'm back.
so redo initiative.
I don't even see you guys in there.
Yeah, we better redo it then.
Oh, there you are. There you are.
I rolled it. Oh, never mind.
I rolled a 72.
I rolled a nat 20.
So
Real well.
You have to roll for.
Yep.
I know I'm about 7 years late, but I started listening to the Critical Role podcasts.
Nice.
I went back to Iowa this weekend, and so I listened to one of the episodes on the way there, and then one on the way back.
Us.
Which one did you listen to?
I think it's the one that they did for Sundry, the
Oh, Geek
The
and
Geek and Sundry ones.
Sundry
So
one,
I
yeah.
think that's first campaign. So you probably started off in Craighammer.
yeah.
Yep, correct.
And I'm just like, man, these are some like some of the things they're doing. I'm just like, yeah, that's really dumb. Why would you do that?
Yeah,
Hey,
they're
Justin,
not
I need you to roll a d12 quick.
they're not technical. They're a bunch of jackasses having fun.
Right?
But that's what's great about it too.
But Percy seems freaking awesome with his gun. Oh my god.
Yeah, he is.
Rolling a d12.
Justin.
Oh, I did not hear you. I apologize.
That's okay.
Is it my turn?
Nope. I just needed to roll a d12. Something I've been forgetting to do for a while.
Bye.
Okay.
If
Try to help me remember.
8.
Nope, this would be the next morning. So you would need an advancement too, right?
Yep.
All right.
And I take it we all probably had a long rest, even
Yep.
the people driving the
Yep.
wagon.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
right, because we leveled up, right?
Correct.
Level up.
Oh, you're. Oh, Shane, if you finish that whole season, you'll be crying by the end. It's pretty cool.
So is that the season that they animated as well?
Yep,
Yes.
later
Yeah.
on.
Later on.
Yep.
So should I just watch the animated version of it at this point?
You can
'cause
watch
it
it.
will, it'll give you the idea of who Vox Machina is, and you'll be able to, since you're watching the podcast, you'll be able to put artwork with the character. And then if you want to know more, then you can go podcast or start the podcast and continue forward. There's just some really cool stuff in the first podcast episodes before they get to dealing, what
Yeah.
they deal with in the animated. There's a lot of other cool things that happen.
Oh,
You're missing out on a really cool beholder fight.
oh, cool.
So
Yeah, they fought that Naga and some Dwegar and
Crazy monster together coming out of the.
yeah.
it's fun.
So, Rooster, you don't feel nearly as powerful as you did yesterday.
Off.
Uh-oh.
Great.
As Lutenari and Nutenari are now waning. So, but you still have your moon phase, so you still got a +1 spell attack. So there's
You get a +1 spell slot? Is that what that says? High sanction? Is
spell
that-
attack.
Oh, it says +1 spell slot.
Advantage on spell attacks. +1 to I get +1 spell slot. And he saves him.
Huh.
Yep.
So I get 1 extra. Is that
Wow.
per level? Each level has an extra spell slot?
Yep.
That's pretty
Yeah.
cool. That's worth it
Yeah.
for the -1.
And here you weren't
So
thinking
one
you were as
extra first and
powerful.
one extra
What do you
second.
mean I'm
one
not as
extra third.
powerful? Ready to go.
You had all that stuff plus extra.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, I am.
I just want to know why I rolled that damn D12.
100. I'm 100 feet away, and I probably would have heard it.
Oh yeah, everybody heard it.
But I'm
I mean,
behind
it's not quiet.
Probably still. There. I will. I am just going to ready. Firebolt. Should it happen aggressively towards anyone,
Okay.
because I don't want to agitate it if it's just get up and run. So that is what I'll do. I'll move and ready.
Okay. All right. The guards are. This is like Volker militia, which if you remember right, they're not really militia. They're more like volunteer people.
Shareholders.
Yep.
Mhm.
There's a few of them scattered about. They'll put themselves in front of citizens, but they have no interest in actually attacking this thing. So that's what they're going to do.
On just another small cosmetic with the token format, you'll need to for us. He can still ours.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was like, I can see it. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So where do I? Oh,
It's hard to find a Kender sometimes. So.
Where do I say to do that?
Is he here? Is he there?
So I have his nameplate on. Did it show? Can you see him now? No?
Don't make me fight my favorite dinosaur.
No. Oh, here we go. There. Now you should be able to see him. Yeah? No?
We can see him.
Okay. Perfect.
I've always been able to see him, so
Yeah.
I can't help you.
Let's see. What do you guys think Velvin would do?
Where's he at?
He's up here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They can get there. Let's see. What do we have? What do you think? Toll the Dead, maybe?
Sorry.
Yeah, I think Toll the Dead.
Probably, yeah.
Spiritual weapon.
He did actually.
Always
Yeah, let's do that instead. That's a good idea.
I think he usually holds the spiritual weapon till it's Toll the Dead, till it's been damaged.
Yeah.
So, is spiritual weapon a bonus spell, or is it a?
It is.
Or
I believe it is. Yes.
Well, technically, I guess he could do both. He could.
yeah,
Well, he could do spiritual weapon, and if it hits, then he could.
yeah. There you go. There you go. That's smart.
All right.
Because we can do 2 cantrips, correct? You can do 2 cantrips in one round, just not 2 spells.
No, you can only do if you do a spell that's a bonus spell that's not a cantrip. You can only also cast a cantrip.
So I'm going to do a +6 to this. So he misses with spiritual weapon. Get a token out there for that. Oh, come on. I might have to switch this over to my phone. Come on. Well, let's see. See if I can do a save here. It's a wisdom save, right, for Toll the Dead?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, guys. I got to switch over to my phone. I don't want this happening all night. All right. Okay, so I got a 11. So he took 2 points of damage from that. And then, yeah, that should be it, right?
Yep.
Did that, yes.
Move.
All right, Javiv. It's like, holy crap. Let's see, what does he got? I can't believe he doesn't have
Who's that guy?
this guy right here. He was Crudgel's number 2.
Oh, okay. He's the one we got off the dock.
Yeah. Nope. That was a regular soldier, I think. He came with you though. He showed up right at the end.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, you know what? It was him. You're right. It was him.
Yeah, I
That you guys rescued. Yep. 10,
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought he was kind of a big deal, the guy that we.
30. He'll go there, and he's actually going to whip a dagger. And up to GM, of course, which he did hit. But I'll fix his token. So you guys can see what he's doing. Go. Okay, so he did 5 piercing, whipped a dagger at it, and you see 12. See 12 is actually going to miss. So he took 2 daggers at it, hit it with 1 for 5 damage. Cormac.
All right. Well. So it looks aggressive and it looks pissed.
Oh yeah. Like it darn near nailed this guy just coming out with swiping his tail.
So I'm not gonna try to enchant it and calm it down or anything. I'm just gonna. All right. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna use my archer thing right away here. So multi-sided, choose side. All right, so you see me get all glittery and whatnot. And I will take, and I was looking here and I think maybe we need to add, that's so cool. I like that one. I actually like that one better than the one I had. So good pick. I see that we should actually have a +2 more to it. Because I took that ranged +2 to ranged for my ranger thing. So my short bow should be a +9 instead of a +7.
Okay.
But I'm hoping an AC 19 hits him anyway. It would be an AC 21, I guess.
Yep.
9 points there. And then I will throw my bolt at him. Oh, I need to roll for that.
Huh. In your deal, it's at a +9.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe, all right. I know what I need to do. I'm going to just roll a quick attack for you.
Okay. So 12 plus for spell attack. Spell attack again. Plus 6. So that'd be AC 18.
Yep.
Okay. So then this would be radiant damage. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but that was. What did I roll there? 6.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Yep. 6 radiant damage. So 9 piercing, 6 radiant.
Okay. I don't think I changed your macro.
Oh,
I'd fixed it, but I didn't think about fixing your macro.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'll work on.
Yeah.
no worries. And I'm gonna
Should be
back.
good now. All right.
I'm back up to there.
So you did 6.
6 radiant, 6 radiant, and 9 piercing.
15 total.
15 total. Yep.
All right. Doesn't seem to like that.
And I'm gonna yell for people to clear out.
Okay.
Ooh, how did my hit points just changed? What the hell?
What?
That was weird. All of a sudden now I'm at 25 hit points out of 40. Which isn't even, is that even right? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I got hit. I don't know. There's something over here too.
You just shot yourself.
Oh.
I took it out of the wrong hit point total. Sorry, that's on your icon.
No, that's okay. I was like, what the hell just happened? Damn.
Okay.
Okay, I'm all done.
Oh.
Owl just flies.
Thing is-
He double moves to the top of this.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. What's he gonna do?
God. Attack.
1, 2, 3. All right. We're gonna do this.
$100 says he runs right at Velbin just because. That'd be a lock.
Actually, you're right.
Oh my God, I jinxed it. Are these giant rocks right here that it would have to like go over or around?
Those are all tents.
Okay, they look like rocks. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. They're tents. He just heads over this way and goes after Javiv, actually.
Oh.
I take my read.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, he moved towards someone, right?
Yep.
Pew pew. Pew pew.
Fif- 15.
Yep.
No, 14.
Yep.
Four points fire.
Okay. He swings his tail at Javiv.
Roll.
Look out.
20. Which hits him.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Habib.
Then's Javiv. Flying.
Right.
Hey, Habib, or whatever your name is. Look out.
I don't really have enough macro for this one. All right. We'll do it in 2, I guess.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I rolled pretty crap there.
Minimum, huh?
No.
So 25.
Is your
Holy
macro? That's the person who.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So
Wow. I didn't know I could do that.
so how come it's 2 separate rolls? Is it because of the spikes or is it
Right.
blood?
I don't have enough. I don't have the macro set.
No, it's
to do
just
6d6.
so it. Oh, gotcha.
So I did 3d6 and then 3d6 plus its deal.
I was curious why. I was like, dang.
Mm-hmm.
And I had Javiv's token highlighted because I was looking at what his AC was. So the thing like crushed his leg. Spikes piercing through his flesh. Howls out. But he's still up. Burke.
That is not gonna work.
All right, I think I'm gonna run away.
Okay.
That's a big boy over there.
See you later, guys. I'll be in town.
I ain't messing with this thing.
From my, it looked like he could have hit V without moving.
No.
Okay.
It looked like it had to move.
Okay, and then I'm gonna throw a couple hand axes at him.
Okay. Nope.
And let's go again.
Stuck into a tree or into the back of Javiv, maybe. I don't know. Bounced off him. Oh, nice. So total
Yeah,
whiff
sure.
to crit.
Yep. You had to test the wind with the first one.
Yeah.
And roll another d20.
Yep. See if it's
Max.
match. No.
Well,
Ben, I wonder if we could set the macro to say if it rolls a d20, roll another one. Something to think about.
All right, so then just damage on that hand axe.
Yep. All right. So 11. Nice.
Well, that
Hit
got
in the knee. One of the legs.
All right.
Was that against Habib or was it against the?
It was against the big thing.
the silverest power.
Get out of the way, dude.
Where is Barrack anyway? Where the hell is he? I can't
He's
even.
right here.
I must be zoomed in too far to even see him. Yeah.
He's over on the other. He's the opposite side that you are.
Oh, okay. No, see him now. There's too many tokens. Jesus.
Well, that's good. That's how it is.
Yep.
Flank.
Alrighty.
If I go there, am I in the tent, or can I just be like on the side of it?
Here's on the side.
Okay. It was 30. God, I don't know really what I can. So, knowing my spells, if you do command on something, it has to speak your language, correct?
Correct.
That's what I thought. There's always wonder about that.
God damn, I don't really have a whole lot I can do from over here. Sucks.
Not really a ranged guy. How can I even see that guy on the other side of him?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, but whatever. I'm gonna taunt this thing.
Oh, all right. Okay. Let's see that. See what comes up.
If you bottle that smell, you could sell it to gully dwarves as perfume. But I'll like turn around and slap my butt, and I know he can't understand me, so I'll just like make noises.
That's awesome. Ooh. Oh, you caught its attention.
Okay, he is taunted. You know what that is, right?
Yep.
I can read it. I think it has a disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you. The start of your next.
All right, he just come running up there. All right, so now it's people's turn. So,
Horse's ass.
so she runs, but he's going to get an attack on her.
You know what? Looking at it, Chad, I think I could have moved 5 more feet. Is that cool if I move there?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. Let's do my own people so I can do it.
Yep. So he has disadvantage on anybody else, right?
Anybody else but me?
Okay. He's going to try to whack that woman as she heads out. And hits her.
It rolled once. Oh,
If you look at it, he rolled an 8 and a 12.
oh, weird. Oh, it just combined them both? Okay. Yep. Jesus. Who did he hit?
Lady who ran away.
Or
Damn. Oofta.
Well, one less refugee we have to worry about.
so 30,
Jesus.
36 points of damage. Yeah, she didn't make it. So like swung around with his tail and hit her like in the right arm, and it just like crushed her body, and you can tell she's just broken, laying there in a heap.
But we could still cast like healing word or something on her, right?
Nope, that's a dead.
If it doubled her life, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you're probably looking at what, a D8 character?
Yeah, she's gonna max 5 to 6 hit points.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep. Rooster. So yeah, so you hear the screams of as people watch that happen.
A lot of people get to go before this thing, so hopefully by doing that, a lot of people will survive me running up there like that.
Okay.
Load up,
Rooster? Oh, but I'm on the a bit.
Okay. Fun. Dig through pouches, find some probably loose bolts, washers, things that are probably important that go to something. And I just forgot to, extra parts as one to
Parts from the
have.
bandwagon.
Yeah.
Normal.
And they will basically magically just fling straight out of my hand. Best catapult.
Nice.
You. See 12, but
Okay. How come I have disadvantage? Just asking.
because of the moon.
Oh, yeah.
And taunts, right?
Yep. Well, if he attacks on someone, that's just attack.
Oh, that's just the text. That's right.
Because of the moon. Nice.
So 10 bludgeoning damage.
Sweet. With that, it is bloodied. You also hit it in the same leg.
Yep.
As previous.
Saw the axe sitting there, and I was like, you know what? That's a good spot. Yeah.
Yeah. Done.
Yes. That is all I will do.
Okay. Guards seeing that more able-bodied people are rushing in. They're busy just trying to keep herding the people away. Belvin. Oh yeah, I got your spiritual. I got to use spiritual weapon out here. All right. I got to reset here. I'm sitting there trying to load that set that I have all the tokens. Go on. There. 2, 1. In the back. All right. Should we use your old spiritual weapon, Ben?
Stepped away, it looks like.
There. Oh, that's from his old cleric of Norel.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the turtle?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used that spell a lot.
Yep. All right. So that's a +6. Spell attack. Oh, I'm not doing with the crap. So that just misses. Oh no, it doesn't. +6 hits him. Just hits him. For 8 points. Oh, I guess it has the. Never mind, it's rolling the thing right there. So you hit him with the 25. 8 points. I didn't realize it was doing that. All right. And then if I do a total of dead again, wouldn't you say? Might as well.
Yep.
Yeah. He's good. Eat it.
So that'll be 10 if he misses. You made it though, of course. All right. Deviv pulls out a scimitar. Hits. 4. Attacks again. And misses. Oh, Deviv. That was very good.
Come on, dude. I ran up your flank.
Cormac.
All right. I have a clear shot from where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have advantage, but I don't know that I need it. Hopefully. There we go.
Yep.
So 9 points, and then I will, of course, use my bonus action here for throw my little bolt at it.
Oh, do you not have a thing for that?
Uh-uh.
Are you sure?
When I hit Archer, it just does the damage.
Oh.
That's all right.
All right.
So 5. Oh, what did I roll? Did I roll a 1? Must have. I didn't even see it. I didn't see where it went, but
16. Well, you got a 16.
oh, I know. For damage though, I must have rolled a.
Oh, yeah.
D8, it must have rolled a 1 plus 4. So, yep. So 5. So 9 piercing and 5 radiant. Is that what I did? Is that what I did last time?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was real close. Okay. And I'll stay where I'm at. I will yell again for people. Stand clear.
Okay. Let's see. So you hit him in the abdomen and the back leg.
All right.
Owl. I'm not sure what Owl will do, but we'll just have Stegosaurus go, and Owl can go when Ben gets here.
Probably trying to get somebody.
Probably advantage for flank.
Yeah.
Is what I would say probably do.
Well, I have it already.
Well, you already have it though. So advantage for
who's this guy?
Barrick, maybe? Advantage for Barrick?
Probably.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Who's this guy here? He's a ironclad regiment guy.
bud.
All right. So you're taunting him. So he's going to attack you. Blank.
You know. Oh, come on, baby girl.
17.
Miss.
Oh.
So it takes a big swipe at you. And drags on the dirt a little bit and just misses you.
Whew, not by much, but he missed.
Beric.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Okay. So he's no longer taunted, right? It was just that one round?
It's end of mine.
End of yours. Okay.
Yep. Until end of my next turn. Or the beginning. I'm not sure.
Sure. Okay.
I'll double check. I thought it said
All right, and then I'm gonna. And as I was running up to him, I'll take out the warhammer and shield,
Yep.
and I'll attack.
Okay.
Start of
and
your
I've
next
got
turn.
advantage.
Yep. Start of my turn.
Yep.
Okay.
Soon, but still. Just in case any run by him.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right.
Hey. What are you guys doing?
Oh,
What are you guys doing?
that's cool. Let's not do that though.
Mhm.
9 points.
9 points of damage.
Thank you back up.
Okay. This thing is not looking too good. But it's still up.
All right.
Anything else, Beric?
That'll be all.
Okay. Flank?
We're talking death's door type thing looking bad.
It's looking pretty tough.
All right.
Wonder if we can make some armor out of this thing.
Did I miss it? But what did it do on its turn?
It went flank and missed.
Oh, okay.
Just missed him.
Oh, that's right. If this is one of those things, it'd probably just disappear. That's right.
Yeah.
Like all the other stupid things that have just disappeared.
Well, I'm not gonna do what I was gonna do. I'll change it also.
Quick, cut some of it off first before it disappears. Maybe.
All right.
grab
I
a
was kind
knife.
of actually hoping to see if he hit me, see if I could shoot this thing away with my new ability.
So, how cool would it be to have a barbarian with a tail made from a stegosaurus?
That would be pretty cool.
That would be freaking sweet. Just
We'll swing away at it.
Okay.
24.
Yep.
And I will pump a smite into it.
Okay.
that's my.
19 points.
So as the tail swung past you, you like jumped it and turned around and hacked it off. And the creature falls and then disappears.
Ah,
It is.
Nice.
nice. How do you want to do this?
You want to do this?
Javed was like staring at it like, what was that? Where did that come from?
She'll
Then
stop
he goes
asking
over
those
and
questions
sees,
after it happens to you a few times.
Sees the
You know-
crushed woman and just checks on her.
You know, ever since I started with walking with this group, we've seen these things on this path. This is about the fourth thing, right? That
I
we've
want to say like 5th or 6th.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
there's-
seems to be any natural creature plane disappears, and they all seem to just come out of nowhere, attack us.
There's a bear, a wolf, whatever the hell this was. Would our characters know what this is?
Oh, you could do a nature check, I guess.
Yeah.
See.
Sure. I don't know if I'm good. Oh no, I'm good at that. I mean,
I'm going to do a guidance as well here. Oh, let's see.
15. I don't think that will do it, actually.
some kind of non-winged dragon. We know what dragons are. That's like a well-known thing.
Thing's a fairy tale.
Try
Yeah.
and see if I know what it is. No clue.
Giant lizard.
It's a dragon with no wings. Weird.
Let's see. Velvet.
So it doesn't. So when I swiped at it, no blood went spraying. It just.
Oh, it's sprayed.
But then
And
does
then-
blood disappear as well?
Yep,
off my
then-
blade?
Yep. So yeah, you're like bathed in blood, and then all of a sudden you're not.
Huh.
You don't need to clean
Oh,
your
that's-
blade then.
Nice. There's self-cleaning monsters.
Yeah, but then I don't.
So Velvin says this is an odd creature to be this far north. This is a Stegosaurus. As far as I know, these type of creatures are to the south.
Well,
Yeah,
one of the
it's odd
towns
for-
is falling. I hope there's
not
no
for one
more.
of that size. Ambush. Large encampment. Coming miles away.
Right.
Yeah. And this camp is just, I mean, this is just a little snippet of what the camp is. I mean, there's way more
Yeah.
to the east and west and north of you.
But like the grove of trees it busted out of.
It was the size of those trees.
Right.
Yeah.
No way it could fit in there without us noticing it.
So
I think we're
So
being
Raven comes over and she's checking on the citizen, and you can see she is really, really upset that this happened. And Derek comes over too, and he tries to comfort her a little bit, and she says to you, can you please go to the town, go to Calaman and speak to those to see if they will accept our refugees. You have full authority to bargain on Vogler's behalf.
I think that wise is random creatures following us get a head start. Taking any following them.
And you hear a couple other ones saying, "Oh, I think Baracus has already left to do that a couple hours ago," and you can see the kind of despair on her face, like, "Oh, good grief!" Like, not him.
Don't put your trust in him.
And so yeah, she just kind of then goes back to seeing if she can do anything for the woman, and then asks who can give her a proper burial and all that. And there's quite a few different citizens that will help with that.
I'll give her a blessing too, make my holy symbol and look on her next journey. Help tidy up the wounds, and she's probably like a bloody mess, so I'll probably
Right? Yeah. I mean, she was literally broken in half.
I'll use met.
Like something hit her in the side, and just her corpse was probably almost bent like that.
just get her to try and just look presentable. Yeah, clean her up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody have mending?
No.
Right.
Oh, too soon. Okay.
Right.
Damn.
Damn.
if
So
he's-
I don't know if you.
He's only a few hours ahead of us.
You're not very far. I mean, you're probably
Oh,
20-minute walk.
Oh shit.
Oh
to
hell,
Cattleman.
the spam wagon. We're gonna get there quick.
Oh, yeah. If it's a 20-minute walk, it'll probably take us longer. Damn wagon running it out of here.
Right. Yeah. You feel like you don't even. I mean, you can bring the spam wagon if you want to, but you don't feel like you need to. It's close.
Leave spam behind.
That's totally up to you guys what you want to do there.
I think so, because it might be more of a hassle in the
Yeah.
big city than
Yeah.
I'm the cool factor to bring it. That's it. Otherwise, I don't think it would do us much good there.
Yeah. Unless we're gonna cruise for chicks, then.
I mean, I'm not sure what I do.
While we parlay for place for the refugee spam wagon, and if no one stops him, tell the militia, hey, don't touch this, don't touch this, don't touch this, touch this.
Well, Eldarin, when he hears you guys, if you hears you guys are going to leave it behind, he's like, I can watch it for you.
And maybe is Darrett? Where's Darrett at?
Well, Derek was going to go with you,
He's going.
Darrett's gonna go with us. Oh, okay.
unless you don't want him to.
No, that's fine.
What do we have from Raven too to bring to represent the town?
Derek.
Just Darrett? Okay.
Okay. Chad, did you see my text or my note there?
I did. Yep, I did.
Okay.
So he'll go hang out by the spam wagon since he's familiar with it, and we'll keep curious youngsters away.
Touchy. All right.
Yeah. What was the new? Okay. Wait. Hold on a second. What was the new one? Is it like a? What?
New spam wagon?
Yeah, it had a.
Let's see.
An hour, or the one where you can make a
Hour. Tell him he can take a shower before. But remove body odor. It can
Take
also.
a shower, then you can make some pancakes and
That's pretty funny.
have some drinks and.
Yeah, that's funny. All right. Yep. Let's once we help kind of get this lady taken care of, let's head to the town.
Yeah, what do we got here? It's been a while. I kind of did these right away. So the swore.
you have a winch on there.
Yep.
The Maya detector, or the Maya detector.
Yep.
Let's see what's that. Oh, that's right. That's like a short rest right away though. Magic item identifier.
That one's really cool.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah.
You got a up device.
The lab is cool.
Yeah. Then you got the lab. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a few things unlocked in this thing. Do quite a few different things. Cool. All right. Anybody got any questions on what any of that stuff does? Trying to write it very clear.
Is it harmful
Alright.
when the lab creations go bad, or is it just
It's just nasty, like brackish water.
okay?
That's
I mean, you probably wouldn't want to drink it if I be a con check to drink it, but you're gonna know it. You're like not gonna want to drink it.
But that's only once you break the seal, correct?
Right.
It's
Yeah.
still
Once you break the seal, then you have, was it a couple rounds to use it?
20 seconds. But it's sealed once it's created, correct?
Correct. Yep.
So you can keep it forever until you crack that
Yep.
seal.
Yep.
Should we just do the crew brew? You can only do it once per day. It gives you a bonus on their perspective skill check to run the vehicle. I mean, Doesn't it just make sense to just keep using it every day? Or not really?
Yeah, you can use it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it helps obviously use the vehicle, but it's
Yeah, that.
not going to hurt us to.
Right.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
that'd be Barrick driving it, correct?
Well,
But it can be used on anybody. It can be used on any of the crew.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, because for like any tinker checks or anything like that, because that's what you use to drive it, the other people. Because mine
Yep.
would only be in effect for the land vehicle, for the actual driving.
Yeah, we should make sure we start using that every time we go on a spin. At least, every sunrise or whatever, 24 hours.
I was gonna say, I think we've only had one day since we've known about that.
Yep.
Yeah, we're right around there.
Yeah, you guys are actually in as far as days, you guys are knocking this stuff like crazy. Just be pouring over that book.
Well, we rolled really well, I think, each time.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Well, yeah, being that
Hey.
Justin and I didn't have that great of shots, I don't think, and
Yeah, and
we were
mine,
able to unlock stuff last time. Yeah,
I know I used the same thing and it was a higher DC, but I still made it.
All right. Did you guys want me to make a skill check for that?
sure.
All right. Brewer's tools. And I clicked on the wrong thing. I've actually got skills, not tools.
I bet we get sent on a mission of some kind here soon enough.
Well, I think we are on a mission, aren't we? To go to the town and talk on the town's behalf. So
And I feel like we're going to have to go on another one almost, but we'll see.
probably.
All right. 11.
Is this to make that potion?
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like you mixed it right.
Okay. So it's higher than 10.
Like this seems like water.
You put the lime in the coconut,
Okay.
and then you dropped it.
Oh,
Then you drop it.
at least it's hydrating.
Yeah. Yeah, it's high quality H2O.
Might as well use it. We got it, so might as well.
Yeah.
Worth it.
All right. So you guys decided to head off. You guys and Derek. You know what? We could actually leave. Why don't we leave Valvin back there too?
Oh, he can watch the spam wagon.
Yeah, let's just have him watch the spam wagon
That works.
for now. If that's okay with everybody else.
Yep.
Fine by me.
I think we have enough other spell casting and healing and all that. We're fine.
Yep. Okay. So I'm going to get you over to that map of Calman.
A little bit bigger.
There you are. Where your tokens are at, that's kind of the direction you're coming from, but you're just kind of down. Like I said, it probably takes you 20 minutes to get there from the road over here. As you come in, these are like little makeshift shacks, I guess you could say. They don't, seem to be very, very permanent buildings, but you can tell people are living here on the outside.
My guy would like to actively look for anybody that looks like they belong to the Dragon Army or don't look like they belong here.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you look for any of that sort of sign, and so far on the outside, within this makeshift shanty of a village out here, you don't see anything like that.
All right. I'll just make a perception check once in a while and just
Sure.
keep an eye out.
Yep. All right. As you come up to the gates, right here, statues of Titanic soldiers line Calaman's mighty walls. These ancient stone knights stare into the distance, daring invaders to dash themselves against defenses that withstood even the cataclysm. A disorganized neighborhood of tents and ramshackle structures line the roads of the city's nearest gate, where soldiers in blue and yellow uniforms question all who enter. So as you come up, they do the same to you. Holtz, state your business, please.
We come in the name of Vogler with urgent, dire news. And then hopefully Barrett chimes in as well. And he's decked out in knight armor, right?
Yep. He will affirm that. The guards kind of look at each other, kind of questioningly a little bit, and they say, "Well, representatives arrived a couple hours ago. We brought them straight to Castle Calaman."
Did they bring refugees with them?
No, it was just the two of them.
Because we actually have refugees with us that need your help. They're only looking out for their own needs.
Yes, those two are cowards that they fled the fights. They could have been helping keep villagers alive. Instead, they saved their own hides. They do not speak for the town.
Oh, well, they seem to assure us that they did. Yes, we will bring you to the castle immediately. And so let's see.
Does Barrett say kind of back us up as well?
Oh yeah, yep.
Not that they know Barrett, but
so we'll put that there. So you go through trade gates, and they lead you down to.
I will ask Cormac. Will ask Barrett if he's ever been here before.
Like once or twice.
Okay.
They came over for like a fishing thing.
Oh, okay.
So they lead you kind of down this main road, down this way, and then this actually leads up to. Remember, Castle Calaman is on a perch almost within the city. Even if the imposing Castle Calaman didn't stand atop 100-foot cliffs, it would still tower over every other structure in the city. The path to it rises up the cliffside, overlooked by gigantic statues matching those that line the city walls. At the path's end, guards stand before an open gate. So the one guard leads you up and talks to the other guards, saying that these are representatives from Vogler. They also seemed kind of confused by that, since representatives have already been sent some time ago. However, they will lead you up to where they're meeting. As you cross Castle Calaman's paved courtyard, a familiar figure intercepts you with an arrogant smile. Baracus the Younger. "My father has matters well in hand. We'll be sure to send you and the rest of the fish folk, or send for you and the rest of the fish folk once we've determined what's best for them." And he halts the group.
Move along, Pipsqueak, or you will be moved. We're here with official business.
I'm gonna cast command on him and tell him to grovel before us.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not on my token. Okay.
Let's see. I'm just going to use Velvin's token.
Little shit's pissed me off too many times now.
I don't have Baracus's token over here. Well, let's see. I can grab it quick.
The little bastard's probably gonna roll really high.
I was going to roll an intimidation with mine, Chad.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
You do yours first and see what he does.
Okay. And I don't know. Is there time to cast guidance, or would that not really be this situation?
I don't feel like it'd be the situation because it seems like I'm pissed off like immediately. Like,
Right. Okay. 16.
Get out my way.
Right.
I'm not gonna get his token up there. All right. So he like kind of says something underneath his breath, but he does step aside and lets you
Damn right.
go off. And you,
A lot of my
I mean,
way.
as he walks off, he
Jackass.
talks about people need to be over 5 foot tall to have any sort of authority at all, and anybody that's less than that obviously doesn't know what's best for anybody, and all kinds of stupid insults like that as he sleeks off to a different part.
I won't. If he moves out of our way, I won't cast it then. That's fine.
Okay. All right. So you're led to the council chamber, and the guard escorts you inside and explains who you are. Inside, you see 8 serious-looking people sit around a broad table in the middle of a spacious hall. At the table's end, a tall man in plaited blonde hair and a velvet vest of blue and gold stands to greet you. Welcome, guests. I am Governor Caliph Miat. Your leader has briefed us on the situation in Vogler, his bold defense, and his eagerness to strike back against these invaders. As Miat says this, he nods to the man near him, Lord Baracus, who glares at your intrusion. Tell us, the governor says, are your people still preparing for battle?
He is. He was not authorized, and he is not our leader. We were sent by the mayor. We arrived with the refugees. We were in the battle. We didn't flee at the first sign of trouble. And with that, I will glare at Baracus or Baccharis or Bacardi or whatever the hell his name is.
Douchebag one.
Yeah.
Well, yes, we have refugees. We've come on the water. We've come a long way, barely escaping the town. It was attacked. There's no way we could mount an attack back on it. We need help. These refugees need food and water and places to stay. They're dying out there. I just saw someone die, not just a few.
Baracus says, if somebody died, I'm sure it's because if you ran it over with that contraption that you guys have.
Silence. You have no authority.
Representatives.
You have no authority. You ran before the town was even attacked. Did you bring any villagers with you? Or did you just bring that little runt of a son with you?
I assure you, our soldiers are preparing at the camp, getting ready to strike back. I saw that myself before I came out here.
You have soldiers?
Vogler's militia is mighty. They are prepared and ready to go.
Vogler's militia has been decimated by a much greater force of the Red Dragon. Your facts are quite outdated. Perhaps if you had stayed to actually witness the battle, your facts would be more accurate. And with that, I will completely ignore him from then on and turn to the mayor, governor. Governor.
Yep.
So, I don't know what this man has told you, but I think we should probably start from square one to tell you the facts. We have witnessed this army firsthand. We have fought this army firsthand. We are not in a position to take Vogler back. I would be more worried about taking a position to save Calaman and possibly all of the region.
And at this, Baracus is just like, oh, he's like, he can't believe you're saying what you're saying. The governor frowns, and he's like, this is all dire news. My heart goes out to your friends and families, but I hope you can understand our hesitance to welcome you all through our city gates. These aren't normal times. Marshal? And the governor gestures toward the stern woman a stern woman wearing armor embellished with the blue and gold colors of Calaman. She nods and begins. I am Marshal Vendry, commander of Calaman's military forces. I'm afraid your situation is far from unique. I've heard of small villages and farms to the south and east of Calaman that have been burned in recent weeks. However, Vogler, to my knowledge, is the largest community that's been attacked so far, and the only one that has had survivors.
Oh.
Experienced patrols of armored Calaman soldiers have been found cut down, and in some cases with mysterious claw-like gashes in their armor. Lord Baracus and you, apparently, have provided the clearest information on the enemy that Calaman has received to date.
Well, we could, if we could have a room to speak in here, we could give you much more detail, exactly how those claw marks were made, exactly what we were up against, and potentially what you may be up against very soon. For that army lies that way a very short distance.
Please tell us what.
Would you be
What-
willing to talk to the Mayor Raven from Vogler, just so that you two could just meet? I don't know if you ever met her before. The mayor.
Mayor Raven?
Yes.
Yes, we know of her.
Well, she's here with refugees. Would you want to speak to her as well after
Well, you were all sent by her.
No. I mean,
to be representatives, correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I feel that we can, if she trusts you, then we can talk about the fate and what to do.
no.
We have personally laid eyes on the army that we are talking about, and they are thousands strong and well organized.
Yeah. Double, if not more, of our army.
And
Vogler militia would have no chance to stand up to it. That's why they retreated to begin with. And the strange claw marks that you see are on these lizard-like folk that even when you kill them, they will turn to stone and then go immediately to dust. And some will even explode.
while they're talking about creatures that are creating these claw marks, pull out his notebook and flip to the page and and turn and show the governor. And then flip to the next page and then the band.
Okay. Yeah, you can just see it on the console, like they're just absorbing, and at the same time, the expressions on their face are getting worse and worse. You know, more troubled, I should say. Like, wow, this is unbelievable. It's just right. I mean, granted, it's a ways across, but it's still right across the river. Baracus, you can tell that he seems troubled by something, and he seems to be looking at Rooster a little bit, but it's kept him quiet.
Yep.
Yeah,
if you guys notice that he's looking at me, just see Owl's head just like.
What'd you do? Cast a spell on him? Nice.
I sent a message to him.
Oh, okay.
The governor asks, or actually the marshal asks if there's anything else relevant that you can share at this time. Like how many are you think is in this army?
Those that ransacked Vogler numbered in thousands. They appeared to be under the lead of one female individual.
With red burning eyes.
He was the one who captured
Yeah.
in front of the refugees fleeing, slain.
In fact, and I'll say
this, you can almost see Derek starting to tear up a little bit when you start talking about Becklin.
I will say, in fact, we need. We would like to perhaps have her buried with respect, possibly by your temple, or give her a proper burial.
Yes, of course, the governor.
We didn't do that already, did we? I don't think so.
Nope.
No, we hadn't talked about Becklin.
They know of our destiny. They know headed Calaman's. Brett is real. Will speak of Harley. She will offer a choice of letting the army encamp in part of the town for a night and on. Under that false pretense is when the army strikes.
Yeah.
And the army will arrive earlier than it's promised as well.
Yeah. She's coming, whether you believe it or not.
Okay.
They're coming. I'm probably still covered in blood too, by the way, from the lady that died.
Oh, yeah.
How would you still be covered in blood? We have a shower now.
That's true. Maybe you showered up before you came over.
I let Velvin use it.
You can tell that as things go on, that Marshal Vendry is kind of annoyed with Lord Baracus as well. Every time he interrupts or anything like that, you can just see it on the Marshal's face. After you guys get done talking and telling all your story and everything, Derek does speak up, and he just reemphasizes how important it is for Vogler's people to have Calaman's support and their protection. So after hearing everything you had to say, the governor asks for you guys to step out in the waiting room while we discuss what Calaman is going to do. You notice that everybody that you guys step out, however, Lord Baracus is able to stay in there. They let him stay in there. Probably 25, 30 minutes later, the chamber doors open and most of the council members file past without even a glance at you. Marshal Vendry beckons you from the door. While inside, Governor Mia and Lord Baracus remain seated. Once you enter, in a decisive tone, Governor Mia says, "The citizens of Calaman are prepared to offer your people shelter in the neighborhoods outside the city walls, the protection of our soldiers, and, while we can spare it, food from our tables." He folds his hands and fixes his eyes on you. There is one condition, though. The Calaman leaders are concerned about the threat posed by the enemy that attacked Vogler. The city Calaman has little information about this foe, and our scouts that we have sent to learn more have all disappeared. You, however, and he gestures to you guys, both faced this foe and saved an entire village from its attack. In return for Calaman protecting the people of Vogler, Calaman's leaders want you and Derek, you guys, to report to Marshal Boundary as special operatives of the Calaman military. What do you say?
Can't speak for my party, but I'm pretty sure they'll accept.
Yep. I'm already kneeling down on one knee, so
Yeah. Flank gets down on one knee with his sword in front of him. I am a knight of the sword, and I will help in any way I can.
I would have one slight issue because I'm already part of the military for my homeland, and anything against them I would not be able to take part of, nor would I. I'd most likely be against you. But against this other foe, I would be glad to assist.
Okay. Excellent, says Marshal Vendry. She says that sworn characters will become esquires of Calaman and be paid 5 gold per week. Sworn characters and their companions will receive free lodging at Castle Calaman. So even though Veldon isn't here, he can still swear at a later time if he wants to. And sworn characters will be given a palm-sized emblem with a blue and gold symbol of Calaman etched into its face. This is a symbol of their specialized rank, which is akin to a lieutenant, higher than the soldiers but lower than the commanders.
Is Baraka still in here?
Yeah, he's still in there. He's not saying anything. He's just kind of just there.
So we answer to you, correct?
To me, says the marshal.
And the governor.
Correct. I answer to the governor.
Well, yeah. All right then.
Okay. Okay. So with that, then the governor seems pretty happy with the situation and orders that Vogler's people will be provided with food and supplies. Marshal Vendry then dispatches guards to help the refugees relocate to lodgings outside of Trade Gate. And with that, the meeting of Calaman's leaders concludes. Marshal Vendry asked Derek and the characters to come with her to her office on the second floor of Castle Calaman. When they're ready to learn more about their position and their first duties. Until then, they should go out and ensure the people are safe and familiarize yourself with the city. So she is thinking probably reports maybe in a day or two. Okay.
Okay. One other thing, though, we do have a conveyance that we use to get around places. Is there an adequate place to park it in the castle here, or would we have to store that near like a gate? About the size of a wagon.
Oh, you could probably store it near the stables if you want.
Okay.
Very valuable.
Should be fine as long as you hold one of these. You can. They'll let you store it there.
Okay.
So where are the people to be staying then?
Outside.
You said by the gates.
Out here?
Yep, right outside of Trade Gate.
Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's definitely better than where they're at. So,
Right.
And this cliff and the water, correct? Yep, river.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the Vanguard. Yep.
All right.
better than hanging out in Dinosaur Alley, apparently.
Right.
If she's kind of good, giving us our set of orders, I guess.
Yep.
And I'll wait. Like Rooster will wait till starting to clear.
Sure.
I'm just
yeah,
thinking,
if you guys
would it be
need-
better to have everybody go to this side of the city and set up there because there's less people already there?
They told us the trade gate, right?
Did they say
Yep.
trade gate?
Yep.
No.
Well, what about, I mean, right here, there's this pretty open area.
Yep.
I was trying to get them as far away from where the army would be coming in.
Yeah.
How about right here?
Well, you kind of got the sense that this is just a temporary solution until just to get them there, and then eventually they're gonna bring them inside the walls.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Because how many are already here plus our group then? Other groups are here, correct? Other than the one we came with, right?
You mean like ones that are sitting out here?
Those aren't ours, are they?
No,
No.
those are actually citizens of Calaman.
All right.
Yeah, so there's actually patrols, and I mean they're not just out there by themselves.
Yeah.
They're guarded.
Okay.
But the first sign of trouble, they're not just going to shut the trade gate and be like,
No,
see ya.
nope, not at all.
Are we? What's the feel with, Derek? He's clearly a knight, right? I mean,
Derek, yeah, yep.
and like maybe me a little bit, and possibly Cormac. But what's the read on that? I mean, are we getting looks? We getting stares? People glaring at us?
Yeah,
Because
and you can tell, even without an insight check, that some of the council members weren't necessarily happy that you were there talking. Like you're out of Salamnia now. You're in Nightland.
Yeah,
So you felt a little bit of that.
gotcha.
But because you helped rescue Vogler and were sent by Mayor Raven as representatives, they let you speak your piece.
I was hoping my robotic looks would maybe throw him off a little bit too. So there you go.
did anyone other than the marshal seem super annoyed with Baracus in there?
Not as annoyed as the marshal.
He's a freaking politician. That's why he doesn't like him. He doesn't like him.
Yep. Okay. Anything else before you leave?
Yeah, Rooster's gonna ask Marshall. She.
She.
Huh?
She.
She.
I might actually have a picture of her.
Uh,
Let's see here.
He will ask the marshal has ever heard of or knows the whereabouts. And
Oh, Wyand's Apocryphy? Yeah.
might you?
Yeah. Sure. And she points that out. And there you go.
So, Chad, in out of gaming terms, I guess, is there in this time period how readily available are magic items to buy?
Well, I mean they're rare, but it's not unheard of to have a mage shop that could deal sort of black market type items, I guess you could say. That's kind of the feel. Like it's not readily available, but if you ask the right people,
Okay.
deals can be made.
So there's not like magic shops here and there competing. It's
You got to find them. You got to find who's doing it. Yeah.
okay.
Yep.
So I will kind of bring this up with the group and say I personally would like to improve our our ability to not only vanquish the enemy but protect ourselves as well. We have coin, but we have yet to find any. Personally, I've yet to find anything worthy of buying to improve that. Are you in the same boat? Kind of looking around at look at flank. Is there something you want to improve your armor, improve your weapon, improve your?
I mean, do you think you could help me fly? That would be pretty fun.
Some winged boots. Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably not going to happen for a while.
I'm so surprised at what low level those are. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would, my shield's getting a little dented. It's still pretty sturdy. But I could use a new shield maybe. Maybe we could check out the shops and see what they got.
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying take all day shopping, but I think it would be worth it to at least go see what wares we could find to help protect ourselves even more.
Yeah. It'd be maybe even outfit the wagon and maybe I suppose are we supposed to be going and checking on the people and then
We
Right,
should
make our
probably
way?
report to
Raven.
the mayor and let her know.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll report to Raven and then maybe we have a little free time to maybe find some shops and then see what we
Yeah,
can.
you guys can head out there and you find her busy. I mean, Derek goes up and addresses her as Mayor Raven, and she's like, "Please, Vogler is no more. I am not a mayor. I am just a citizen, just like everybody else."
Well,
However, she still feels like she's responsible for everything, so she is eager to hear what Kalaman had to say.
Please,
Well,
please.
technically, Vogler isn't a place; it's a people, and your
Yeah.
people are still here.
Yeah, and your people still need you. And if you step down from such position, that vacuum will be filled with
Baracus.
yeah.
Don't let him. He's already trying to wheel and deal and batten his coffers. So please,
Yeah.
you are the mayor.
Well, she appreciates that, though you can tell she just doesn't really feel like a mayor right now because she feels like she let the people down because they're in this situation.
Well, from what we're the only town and village that survived back like this.
Yeah.
Did something right.
Yeah. And I'll point around and say these people are alive because of decisions you've made.
Yeah. They're alive because of all of us.
That does seem to make her. You can tell her face is a little happier that you said that you think that she did a good job. So she's eager to hear what the terms are or what they're prepared to do, and is happy to hear that Kalaman's going to take them in. You tell her about your service at all, or you kind of keep that on the down low?
I will mention it right away because I don't think it's secretive, and she's going to wonder where the hell we're going to be at if we're.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, she feels very indebted to you and appreciative that you would make such a sacrifice for her people, and thanks you over and over.
Well, we just want the people to be safe, and we want to get ahead of this.
We are planning to go back into town and try to resupply ourselves with and perhaps equip ourselves even with better gear. Do you know of any? I know you've been to this town a few times. Do you know of any particular shop or person we should talk to that could help us?
Well, they have a pretty good city market that has people from not only Kalaman but kind of all over the land come here to trade their wares. So maybe start there.
Yeah.
Plank has to go change his oil real quick. I'll be back.
So yeah, that's where she would say to go first.
All right. Thank you. Is there anything you need?
Just rest. So I'm eager to get everybody settled and so I can rest myself.
So does she have some people that are kind of helping? Like, is there some form of structure and organization out here where she could delegate and have some of the people under her, some of the soldiers, the militia and all that?
Yeah.
Basically start moving the town from
from out on the beach to
the refugee camp to the Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yep, and you can kind of see them starting to come out already with wagons and different things to try to help move everybody closer to the city. And you see the enormity of how many soldiers are coming out, and you feel like these guys have a pretty good militia. Maybe they could withstand the Dragon Army. Who knows?
So, Chad, I know that, like in my backstory, I talked about a wyvern, which I know is of the dragon family. Are those things of legend, or are those
No, wyverns are different than dragons.
Okay.
So yeah, those have been around.
Okay.
In fact, probably when people talk about, well, there was this dragon here, people just think, yeah, it was a wyvern that they're really talking about.
Right. And since I saw one close up with Encounter when I was young, in that background, I just wanted to make sure before because I will be comparing these lizard men to,
Sure. One thing that I don't know if I've really stressed out enough is the color of the skin of these dragon men. It's like metallic.
Oh.
So like the ones that turn to stone. Let's see here. Get to the page here.
Well, we know why they're metallic, but our characters don't.
Right.
Right. So the ones that turn to stone, they are brass, like brass colored.
Okay.
And then the K-Pax, they are like a copper colored. And then that one that came up, the one that you've only seen once, which was a Bozak, he's a bronze colored.
That was the one that
came out of the fray and died on fire and blew up.
Oh, okay.
So that's three different colors.
What was the first one?
So the one is brass. That seems to be the ones you fought most commonly. Those are the ones that turn to stone. Yeah. Bronze is the one you've only seen the one of. And then copper are the ones that have the daggers.
And did they fly too? Which ones flew?
None have actually flown. They've only glided.
So all of them fly. Okay.
Yeah. The Baz have not glided. You've never seen them glide. Only the Capac. Only the copper ones.
So I'm assuming we'll share all this information, especially with Rooster, for his sketches.
Absolutely.
Right.
To add the colors and things, because on the battlefield, it's not like we're all looking at the exact same thing. So
If you have it and you give us the handout for because we just have the Baz and
Oh, yeah. Yep.
as detailed as I'm trying to make my note.
Yeah. Let's see. Which one did I say?
So Cormac will also he'll kind of look around to the party and say, are there things that you need, supplies that have been used up, or things that could make you increase our chances of survival even more against such mounting odds?
Ooh, excuse me.
There you guys go. Saying that to Raven.
No, I'm saying this to the party, basically.
Oh, I gotcha.
In a long-winded way, asking, "You guys need some shit?"
Right. Yeah.
Well,
I feel like I do.
I do have someone here that I need to speak with. I have a delivery.
Cool. Can I see it? Says the Kender, very interested.
Sure.
I mean, I don't know how much steel I have. I don't even know if I got much to buy.
I think we've gotten quite a bit, actually.
I got 3, it looks like. And you guys are just putting your stuff under gold pieces, correct? Is that what you're doing? That's the same as
Yeah,
I put mine on.
that's what I've been doing.
I've been putting mine under 11. I have 100 steel, and I have.
So Ben, do you care if I open that up for everybody then?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I was like, I was gonna do that whole like what you do to your kid of you look with your eyes, not with your hands, and like
Yeah.
explain. But yeah, you can show everybody.
what is it?
I have a scroll that is wrapped, and
Oh,
tell, especially you Ender, you can tell
Did everybody see that?
it has not been tampered with.
You guys didn't see it? Okay.
No.
All right. I'm gonna have to do that.
So as soon as you pull that out, I'll say, "Hey, maybe you've become a knight as well." That's our papers were sealed.
Well, as exciting and a possibility as that might be, I mean no disrespect whatsoever. If this were to be unveiled and told me that I seek for a martial practice, quite disappointed.
Well, I've seen you in the battle. You very good with the sword.
Thank you.
With,
Trying to. Been,
yeah.
Do you care if they see your spellbook too? I'm sure they've seen it.
yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, is this to do your test then?
I think so. Yeah. This is
Part
what
of-
I got from.
Oh, cool. Well, if our friend needs to make a delivery, then I'd say let's do that first before our attention gets pulled elsewhere.
Okay.
I kind of want to scout the city out, and I am really, really paying attention for. I just don't want to get caught by surprise.
It's like, yeah,
again. I want
you're almost not taking in the city. High alert.
to because I just want to. I feel like there's spies here. Like I feel like there was people in the town in Vogler now that were already there, other than those guys that came at the end. I feel like somebody was there. So I just want to be on the lookout for.
Sure. Yep.
And I'll just roll another.
Maybe it's Baccharis or Baracus or whatever. And he knew to get out of the city real quick.
Well, another thing, not
I don't think.
I don't know.
Remember you did see the younger there for a little bit because remember he was.
I truly don't think he is
Oh God.
in
Yikes.
league. I think he is more of like the nibbling aristocrat that just save his own hide. Like he's Judas to a T. He'll jump ship the moment he can.
This is like a worm tongue situation.
Exactly.
Or like Benny from the Mummy.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
much so.
Yeah.
But like important. Like he has some type of financial stature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
what-
remember he was a former knight.
Supposedly.
Yeah. He's supposedly a retired knight.
A knight of what?
Salamnia.
Do we know what type of knight? Like
Which one? No.
Knight of the Crown or Knight of the...
No. Yeah, it was just mentioned that he was a former knight.
Knight
Because
of...
I think you had asked why he has the clout he does, and
Right.
that's the reason given.
Hey.
All right.
Okay,
Let's...
so you feel pretty good about leaving the citizens there. Velbin will actually go with you now
Good.
into town. You can bring the wagon in now if you want, your span wagon. And where they told you to go was pretty close to Trade Gate. Um, we'll call it this building right here. Kind of this Z-looking building right just south of Trade Gate there. So that'll be where your spam wagon is parked. You guys see where I did that?
Yep.
Did you ping or did you put something up?
I'm just pinging.
Hmm.
I'll have that labeled for next time.
No, it's no worries.
Okay. So you make your way over to Wyland's Apothecary. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Yep, Wyland's. Wyland's Apothecary smells of licorice and pepper. The modest shop has a few meager tables displaying good luck charms, odd animal bones, and vials advertising various remedies. At the rear of the shop, a human woman with raven hair and a dark dress with feathered wing-like sleeves stands behind a counter heaped with open books. She looks up from her reading, eyes you with disinterest, and then goes back to her book. Oh, goodness. And I'm dropped again. My own phone. All right. So, what do you guys do?
As much as
Yeah, I guess if you step forward and start talking, I'll interrupt you.
nope, I was gonna say you see the Kender about to say something, and then actually he tries to. It's taken some doing, but he's stopping and he looks over at Rooster.
Madam Wayhan?
She looks up.
I was sent here after my success. Barb. I have these for you. Pull out my and chop. Like, is she behind a counter?
Yeah, behind her pile of books.
Okay, I'll kind of
Yeah.
like set it like next to her book, a spot.
Okay, I think I have a picture of her for you. She looks at the book and says, "Put that away." And she grabs the scroll and kind of looks at it. Kind of looks at you, stares at you. You can see the skepticism in her face, like looking at you, like, really, you're gonna be a wizard? You can just see it on her. But then she asks, "Why do you think you're worthy of using magic?"
Find that they all quite fascinating. That there's just one practice. It's science and invention, fabrics of the arcane, and creation. I believe that they are one and the same. I have taken what I've learned from my family and tried to use that in increasing my or expanding my vision and view of the world. I believe that we can intertwine seamlessly.
Hmm. You,
Also,
you tell she,
it's a little more reliable.
she kind of almost stares down at you. Do you serve your magic, or does your magic serve you?
I, I feel in control. Um, I tap into uh spells that I've gained. I would say that I control it. I think that's why I like understand it more. Because of where I'm from and people, I know that we are a busy lot, but with what we've learned and how we think our contraptions should work, um, it's nice to know that the magic does exactly what I want it.
I find it hard to believe a gnome would have such discipline. How will you change the world with your magic?
Uh, any way I can, really. Not I'm not gonna abuse what I've learned. I use it for uh sound silly, and I look to the two newly adorned knights. Um, say I use it for good. Uh, but really, what is good and evil? Not the same coin. You can't have one without the other.
She like folds her arms to where like her black robes are clearly visible. I know the answer to this question already, but I'm going to ask. If you were to lose your magic, what would you do?
Well, I was fortunate enough. I don't know if you've met the man. He was quite interesting, and he helped me learn and showed me that even in those times when I am exhausted and my magic is no more, that I can rely on my martial prowess and uh, companions.
Hmm.
If the magic
Yeah.
truly did control me and I lost it, I would be lost. But that's why I feel like I control it. I would not be lost.
Oh, did I lose you?
Nope, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Uh, she just kind of lets you finish, and as you're finishing, she cracks the seal and opens up the scroll and reads it. And you can tell that she is taking her time and she's not even like acknowledging your existence right now.
Okay.
Um, then she rolls up the scroll and says, "Well, I recommend that you join the White Robes, as one of the tests was the seal of this scroll, which you passed with the recommendation from the bard. had you opened it, there would have been a different recommendation. But you followed those instructions to the T. I will agree to contact my fellow mages of the High Sorcery and petition for your inclusion of the organization. I will contact you when I hear back from the mages leaders at the Tower of High Sorcery of Wayleth. I will also agree to arrange for transportation for you to the tower for you to take the test of High Sorcery. Do you have any questions of me?
Is it frowned upon to have those that you trust help you in the test? Is it will it lessen eyes of fellow mages?
No, as long as they agree to the trials themselves and risk everything that you do. For as you know, you either pass the test or your existence is no longer.
Can we hear all this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are right here with me. Well, then I will await your summons.
Excellent.
We will be residing castle in the town for the foreseeable future.
Oh.
And I know I might be overstepping, but would one as knowledgeable and as powerful as you know where up and coming adventurers might get their hands upon some enchanted goods? Those that can control magic would be willing to part with it.
What sort of items are you looking for in particular?
Me particularly, I would be fascinated by anything that was magically crafted or magically enhanced. But I think it would be things that could help defend ourselves, harm our enemies. Enchanted blades.
I may have a few items that I'd be willing to part with.
Yeah,
for
we
the
have
right price.
We have the steel. Yes, no, obviously I would most assuredly not looking for handouts. But yes, we have steel, and we are itching to part with it.
She says, "Wait right here," and she goes in the back, and you can see that she has all kinds of different, like almost potion-like stuff out in the front that she is willing to sell.
I suppose this is an apothecary. I was honestly like thinking this is more of like her personal study or something.
Let's see, the stuff that you see out.
Rooster turns to you guys when she, and he is just covered. Like as soon as she leaves, he just starts pouring.
So you see all kinds of different things like airway aid, anti-acne aid, baby sedative, bladder aid, bowel blocker,
Okay.
bruise, bleaching, brew, cure for boils, all of this kind of stuff.
Got it.
Hiccup brew, inflammation queller, fever remedy, painkillers, all that kind of stuff is for sale out in
Okay.
front.
Okay.
Okay. So any of that kind of stuff, if you are interested in any of that at all,
Yep.
is for sale.
Is there anything that actually says antitoxin?
Let's see. I don't think anything that says that. Well, there's acid anti. The only antis is antifungal foot cream, anti-acne aid. Yeah, that's the only anti.
Okay.
Anything cover up. Let's see. Burn remedies.
Jock itch.
My acne's been really acting up.
Fertility booster. Gentleman's aid.
Okay.
How about
patch up potion.
How about the really expensive stuff that I'm for?
Right. Yeah. None of that.
None of that. Got it. Okay. That's not here.
Worm Slayer, Stomach Stopper. Yeah.
That-
So you can tell that this is for like a
This is Walgreens.
like a pharmacy basically.
Yeah.
Was what the front of the business is. Let's see.
Wait a minute. Do you have any laxatives?
Let's see. I think she had anti that, so I'd assume she would have the other side of it. Let's see.
You gonna put some in Baccharis's wine?
Yep.
We tender
Yeah.
to the lake. Then I'll have shit coming out of both ends.
Let's see. Oh, I don't see anything like that.
All of it, like a full bottle of linseed oil, that would do it.
Right. Yeah, I don't see.
All right.
Oh, bowel mover. Yep.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Each product contains 18 doses of purple brownish paste that tastes strongly of figs and a hint of coffee.
Ooh,
Used
perfect.
to treat constipation.
All right, I'll buy one thing of it.
Okay.
18?
Yeah, you get 18 shots of it.
Okay. How much?
Let's see here. That would be. Nope, wouldn't be that. We'll call it. Just because I can't find it right off the bat, we'll just call it 2 silver. I think that's about what it's going to be for those.
Sold.
Okay. All right. All right. So for the stuff that you're looking for, let me get that up here. Let's see. So she brings out a pair of boots. She says these are elven make. They're called boots of elven kind.
nice, very nice.
She has no, nothing else in that one.
Boots, I'll have.
Let's see. She has a really nice dagger. She said you can poison somebody with this. Called a dagger of venom.
We don't really have a true rogue in our group, do we? But does
I
their-
don't know that a knight would use one of those, would they?
No.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But she would have it.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah.
She's got some dust of disappearance. Dust of disappearance. An efficient quiver.
A what? An efficient quiver?
Efficient quiver. A feather token.
Feather token.
Eyes of minute seeing.
Ooh.
I remember that. Who had that in the last one? Someone have that thing?
Let's see.
Did somebody have that?
Oh,
Yeah,
so-
Mullis did.
Well,
gives you advantage on investigation checks.
Gloves of swimming and climbing.
I think Bregan had those.
Javelin of lightning.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's always fun.
Yeah. How much is the Javelin of Lightning?
500.
Bummer.
Let's see. Slippers of spider climb.
Ooh.
And but then when you ask her how much and she says how much it is, and you're like, nope, that's out of my price range. She's like, well, I mean, that's almost the minimum. Are you looking for something different than these? Tell me your price range so I'm not wasting my time.
Well, how much steel do you guys have? Do I have something written down wrong?
Oh, mine still isn't that high.
I have 306 steel.
I have 120 written down, so
What did we get for the fishing contest again? How much was that? Do you remember?
If somebody thinks does she have any armor, like a shield, anything like that? Because obviously she's looking at me. I have a sword and a shield. Tell me, do you have anything like that? I'm a knight.
Yeah,
I would assume that's going to be like a weaponsmith or armor, not the apothecary.
Well, she's got a lance though, so or a javelin. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's
True.
see.
I mean,
For winning, you got an exceptionally crafted fishing pole carved with the kingfishers, worth 50 steel, and free drinks for the rest of the day.
if
Tell her the 5 to 1,000 steel range, and if you guys think if we hear these things, I'll chip in mine and get something. If you think it's something we need for the party.
How much were the boots of Elvenkind?
500.
Does she have anything in the 100 range?
The 100 range.
If anyone needs, are the 2 patches.
Oh.
Let's see.
I think that Javelin of Lightning would be pretty sweet to have. It'd be something cool to launch at something. I don't know. It was always nice to have in the back pocket.
Trying to remember, is that even a reusable item or is it just one and done?
I think it's
recharges daily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once a day.
Yep.
What do we do we have anything to possibly sell? Things that we have got here? Let's look in the bag of holding.
Well, something that she might take, he could offer up the remaining moss we.
Oh, there you go.
If we want to forego making any potion.
Well,
yeah. I mean, the Javelin of Lightning is 46 lightning damage plus the when you throw. So, I mean, it's like you're throwing a lightning bolt. I think it's kind of a cool little blast.
Yeah.
You know, all we're doing is fighting shit. Just be kind of something to have to, and it's 120 feet, 5 feet wide. It extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. I don't know.
like we have the Ring of Elves, the Ring of the Elves.
Yeah.
Is anybody using that right now? Rooster is? Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, what else can I give this chick? Let's see, what do I have to get? $200.
Are you using it for the elven weapon training?
Yep. So then I can use.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She has a strong spirit mug.
What's that?
Let's see.
Says the alcoholic in the group.
Yeah.
Just because I'm a dwarf doesn't mean I'm an alcoholic.
I reach into my Kender pouches to see. Well, I wonder if I have anything else I could trade. And I pull out the metal of the meat pie. What the fuck is that?
All right. So this magic mud fills with a strong spirit to convert any liquid within to a strong alcoholic beverage. A creature that drinks the full mug of this beverage must succeed at a DC 12 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 1 hour. The creature poisoned this way has advantage on saving throws against being frightened and gains 2d6 temporary hit points.
But you were trying to fail all the time.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Once this property is used, it can't be used till the next dawn. So yeah, so I had this on Molos, and I could never fail the Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, you kept trying to get drunk so you could get the bonus.
Yeah, which I think I would run into the same problem.
Because your Constitution's so good. For your con save.
I got a good con.
Yeah.
Well, a few things that maybe she would be willing to take off her hands. We have the Shamash manual. We have Okra's spellbook.
Oh, yeah.
The Copper Chalice with the cracked rim. Tastes sweet.
How much is the platinum ring worth that I'm wearing?
The platinum. Oh, you really gonna sell that?
I'm just asking.
That'd probably be a 500er.
What do you mean? Why would I sell that? Did we ever look into what it actually, if it was magical or anything?
You're talking about. Oh, I'm saying no. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about something different. I thought you were talking about the Market Paladine.
No, this,
I'm sure she would love to buy that.
Right.
this was just a random ring I found
This is the ring
somewhere.
we found in the tombs.
Yeah.
I just found it.
This was during
Behind-
this was during your homebrew.
Oh yeah.
Yep, I found it like just randomly.
Let's see. Let's see what that was.
Potion of shape-shifting.
Potion of shapeshifting. We have a potion of commune.
Keep those.
Book Balthazar the Snake God. I'm just trying to like match with where we are. Like I don't think we the leather arm. I wouldn't interested.
No.
Right.
No.
We have imp tail rope.
Yep.
The
Yeah,
ibis.
because you're using the ibis. Aren't you?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
the imp tail rope, like just those random wondrous items that we have, she would be we could trade.
Yeah. She might be able to do that.
Yeah.
So I flip and find where.
Platinum ring in the party inventory.
Yeah. Oh, I remember it. Just can't remember.
Hey, Chad, do things I pull out of the Kender pouch, how long do they disappear after a certain amount of time?
After about 10 minutes. So you can use them for 10 minutes and then they disappear back into your pouches.
Okay. So if I traded her, it would piss her off because it would.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't stay there.
All right.
Good idea, though. Or a good thought,
Maybe do that to some Rudenberg.
right?
And
Um,
black wizard.
I pull out a medal of the meat pie is the one I did. So I'll hand it over to, hey, Flank, you, as I'm continuing to dig, hey, you should use this. And if you use it, which you'll want to do in the next 10 minutes here, you gain 2d4 plus 2 temporary hit points. All you do is you press the metal to your mouth. Once it's been used, it can't be used again. So yeah. So I'll hand it over to Flank. Be like, hey, Flank, you should here put this up against your mouth. It'll make you strong.
Oh, okay. I can't.
You what?
I can't eat though. I don't eat anything.
It's okay. You don't actually eat it. It's just that's kind of where they get the meat pie part. I think is what they're.
Oh.
So yeah, roll 2d4, and you get 2d4 plus 2 temporary hit points.
2. A whopping 2.
Wow. Well, you got 4. You got 4 more hit points than you had temporarily. So didn't cost anything. So
No. A medal of meat pie.
That's actually worth 50 steel.
Oh, the ring?
That ring. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to write that in the thing, I think, so I know.
Yeah, with a platinum ring made of the image of tiny scales. Yep.
Shoot, I'm still short. Uh, 150 still.
That take. Oh,
Well, I mean, does anyone? I don't want to take.
no, it's you're trying to get the javelin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think that javelin would be useful. There's multiple people that could use it. Steve, your guy could use it, right? To throw a javelin.
I just think it's too good to leave.
A javelin is strength based, right?
Yep.
So
And with either of us, if I throw it, I can use my square to get advantage, so I know I would hit with it. That would be kind of nice, just like a one shot, like boom, you know.
and then it recharges for the next day.
Yep.
Yep.
You have to charge at dawn. So I remember when I started playing again, my barbarian, my first guy I had. Ren had one.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
And it was nice. It was just a quick little. Alrighty.
How do we feel about 5 pounds? That or do we?
What was that?
We should see what she would offer us for it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
but
I'll let her know. We are relatively as deep. Have come. Moss, Cave, Darkwood. Magical. Actually, make out. Couldn't read.
Okay.
I mean, if we have our badges from the mayor, the governor, like, could I try to get her down from the 500 gold pieces too? Like,
You can always try to get her down.
yeah, that's what I was gonna ask, but you can finish that first, and then I'll try and.
you can
She
also try and haggle.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what I was
She
thinking.
looks at the book and she tries to open it, and you can see that she can't. And so then she says some magical words that you don't. You can tell they're magical, but you don't know what they are. And it opens up, and she opens it up and starts to look at it a little bit. And she's like, this ain't worth my time," and she hands it back to you. But it is. But it is
now?
open now.
Nice. Okay.
It is open now.
Excellent.
Thank you.
And then like the impale rope, copper chalice.
Yep.
Balthazar, the god.
So she says she would take all that you just said in trade for the javelin.
Oh. For all of that?
Oh yeah, it's the Chamash manual. Probably won't are using.
Oh.
Tail rope, copper chalice. Book about.
Yep. And the moss.
Sweet.
And the rest of our. More of it if we make more potions.
it sure feels like we're going to be pretty busy with other things where we're not going to have that much time to make potions. Just from the feel of how things are going so far. So I personally think sell it. But that's my vote. But
So we have 6, but then we're giving her the rest of the stuff.
But yeah,
Right.
because I assume you have 1 day left. You've had 2 successes, so
Yeah.
that's already counted out. So if you
Yeah.
have a total sitting on,
So we get to keep our ones that are made.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
You just offered up
Yeah,
the raw
no.
ingredient.
yeah, we're not giving those.
Yeah.
This is just for the excess
Yep.
material.
Fine with that. And then so if anybody else wants anything that she has, then if you guys need the platinum ring and my coin, then that's 356. So you guys can use that if you need it.
So there were the boots of elven kind, those were 500, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's what I was.
Efficient quiver. That is 400.
What does that do? I'm not seeing that one in here.
Let's see. Let's see. Each of the quiver's 3 compartments connects to an extra dimensional space that allows the quiver to hold numerous items, while never weighing more than 2 pounds. The shortest compartment can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar objects. The mid-sized compartment can hold 18 javelins or similar objects. The largest compartment holds up to 6 long objects, such as bows, quarterstaffs, or spears.
Okay, so it's a
Looks
quiver
like
of
it's
quiver of
Alana.
ammonia. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same. Okay. Does she have any earrings of an earring of message?
Earring of message.
It's a wondrous item, common. It is a critical. It's a critical role one, but
I could probably miss one.
can you really?
I mean,
That'd
made Justin's
that'd be
arm horn out
okay.
of an idea, and I had never thought about that. I'd never thought, why don't we do this? It would make quote unquote table talk so much easier because we can always mention.
Well, and I especially with like if I'm scouting ahead,
Yeah.
I can tell you guys what I've
They have that in the first campaign, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're
So
handy.
so if you cannot find it, I don't know. It might be just a homebrew thing that they did.
I found it.
Okay.
It's in 5e tools.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Yeah, she has a set of them. She'll let them go for 100 steel.
How many?
And that's just 2 earrings, or
Yep, with the 2 ring. Because it needs a matching set, right? Wrapped in an earring wrapped in.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's just one. Use action. So yeah, it'd be 100 for just one.
so
How many of those did?
2.
Okay. No one's against it. Patches.
sounds like a good plan.
And who's the best, has the best charisma, the best chance to barter down?
I have a 16, and my persuasion's a 5.
Okay, I'll cast guidance on whoever's going to do the talking here. I mean, how about what is Belbin? What's he got? He's probably
I don't think his charisma is the greatest.
no. Okay. I'm probably thinking of his other character, aren't I? Yeah.
Yeah. see here. Hmm. So yeah, he's just at a +1.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Justin, looks like you're the go-to.
Yeah, I got a 5.
So yeah, I'll cast guidance on you as
Okay.
well. So
Okay. As soon as you do that, she's like, "Get out of my shop right now."
really,
Just to everyone?
No, to Cormac.
Mr. Cormac. Okay.
Don't everybody else dare try any of that funny business in here.
What funny business? What are you talking about?
No
Oh.
magic can be cast in these walls.
Okay.
He'll apologize as he's leaving. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that.
Okay.
I'm just wondering. I don't know if you noticed. I mean, I understand you have a business to run and you need to make money, and I need these things to help our party. We are working for Calaman now. I don't know if you noticed our badges, and I'm just curious if the prices are set in stone. I still want you to make money, of course. I understand, but if there's any wiggle room, and then I'll just try and persuade her to, I don't know, to lower it if she can.
Yep. So
It's
what's your offer, or what's your counter offer?
What percentage do
Let's see. Well, I was thinking the javelin was 500. I was hoping it would drop to 450. So that would be what is that, 10%? So
Okay. Okay.
You guys think I should try for more?
I'm outside, so
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot.
I can't see shit. I'm outside.
I'm gonna with the badge I got. I'm gonna shoot for 20%. So we'll see what happens.
20%.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
I'll see you outside.
Yeah. Geez. Okay. There we go.
All right. Go ahead and.
She was just looking for a reason to kick me out. Damn Kender.
Did she like the offer?
He's a racist, man. Racist.
So let's see. 20%. That's 100 off. So it'd be for 400 for the javelin, and then we can just kind of work our way down. And like, I'm sure you don't have many people coming in for a javelin, a whole lot, and it would benefit the town. I rolled a 19. That's not too bad.
No, that's good. That's really good. I'll yell through the door. Good job.
She says, "You can keep the imp's tail."
Pay the same price. Oh, I got you. Okay. Ah, all right. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We will definitely be coming back to you whenever we find something new, and hopefully you find new stuff as well. So
Just put the stuff down on the counter. And she sets the javelin down.
okay.
else were we getting?
I was gonna
Earrings.
earrings.
Okay. Is that on the same persuasion or?
Nope, that's a different deal.
Okay. And then, is that Rooster doing that or is that me?
No, I would say you could do it. I would like I'll kind of talk it over with you, and I'll like have the robe. I'll pull both patches off. So I've got 2 bags of 100 steel each.
Yeah.
I would say like I don't know, try to say, hey, we'll buy them as a set. 8% again.
Yeah.
Do everybody else who's in there, do an insight check.
Is she getting agitated?
No. I mean, no. I mean, she's no more grumpier than she was when you guys walked in here.
Well, I have a good insight too. Damn.
You can tell by the way she talks to Rooster that he would probably have a better chance bargaining than anybody else. AKA, he would have advantage on any of his checks versus her.
Oh,
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I mean, parts of me are completely magical, so she has to all curious. Well,
Apparently, she's not interested in your parts.
yeah.
not even my shiny parts. I'm gonna.
I mean,
look
don't get me
over-
wrong. She'll still deal with you just fine, but you can just tell just the way.
So if Rooster
Even
was,
though she kind of talks to him disdainfully, you can still tell that she talks to him better than the rest of you.
so if Rooster
It's wizard to wizard, not wizard to other
Yeah.
people.
Mhm.
So if Rooster was to help assist me, do you think that would be possible, or the other way around?
Well, I think
I mean,
if
It's probably the other way around.
yeah, it's like if she talks to me, I'm already getting the.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll either be you straight up or Rooster with advantage.
I mean, advantage is great, obviously. So
So,
Well, advantage with a +1, straight up with a +5.
the odds are, I think they're almost the same, really.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, it is 200 steel, but it's 200 steel that we basically got for free.
I feel like at this point, I got the javelin, and I'm going to turn it over to you. And whatever you want next, you go for it.
Okay.
I think that seems realistic too. So,
yeah.
Yeah, so I'll ask for well, if we buy the set of earrings, I know that they were going for 100. By the set of earrings, could you maybe work out a buy one get one type deal? Not necessarily buy one get one free or buy one get one 50%, but say 20% off the 200 total.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Correct.
Natural 20.
She says,
that's why advantage is good too.
how about I throw in 2 first level scrolls?
$200 for the earrings and 2 level scrolls.
Correct.
Ooh, she likes you, Ben.
Deal.
Okay.
Ask her if I can come back in.
Do you whisper that in there?
No, I don't.
All right.
I'm out. I'm assuming there's some place I can sit. I'm just sitting out there waiting. I'll have the biggest frowny face you can see when you come out,
He's just puppy dog eyeing. He's just puppy dog eyeing through the window.
like a little kid that just got kicked out of a candy store or toy store. He's just like, oh,
It must really be sad if he's sitting still.
Right?
yeah.
They're pretty weird about magic and dragon.
I thought about it too. I thought, well, I'm gonna try it.
Oh, I mean, it's funny.
Plus, you're a kinder. You're probably just lucky you even got to
Well,
walk in there.
that's what I'm saying. She was looking for a reason.
Yeah.
I sneezed.
Is there anything else? Was that all she had? Was there anything else you guys wanted? Are we good?
I mean,
Do we really need to be sneaky with the boots? I mean, is it something we need?
I personally would like the boots just to make it even.
Yeah.
So I'm not at disadvantage. But if we have Cormac going way ahead and we can speak to each other, not as important.
Right.
true.
But does he have an advantage on stealth checks? Cormac?
I don't know if he was in here. I'd ask him.
But he was, I don't know if he's super sneaky.
Yeah. The only other thing that I'd want to know is if she's able to actually enchant items.
You ask her?
'Cause, yeah, because I'd like to see if she could enchant my hammer.
Probably do that.
Kinky.
And how much it would cost, because I'm sure that wouldn't be extremely cheap.
Let's see.
And gonna need it too. That's the thing. Probably for a week.
She can do it for 500. Deal.
The hammer?
And
Yep.
What would it do to it? Plus
Make it a
one?
+1.
Wow. How long does it take?
A week.
okay. So that gives me something to shoot for in the future.
No?
Okay.
We can get it started now if you want. A week's a long time, but that's pretty much anywhere really.
Well, I'd like to just have all the money, just pay for it all up front. And
Is that something that can be done
Could I-
over time? But then, if let's say I were to happen to come across the magic weapon spell, could I work on it at night? Okay, or have it in my.
Like if you were to do it yourself,
If I was to do it, yeah.
you could do it during long rests.
Okay.
Hmm.
I was just in my head. It was already like gears were already spinning. Like, okay, what would game what spell you think what I need? And then I thought, okay, yeah, magic weapon literally turns a weapon from time into a +1.
Yep.
If I had that spell, I could bring on it. He's not out a weapon. Shopkeeper.
Yep. Yep.
You just tap into it every day.
Probably is there'd be like
There'll be some checks.
kind of like what we did for your hand.
Yep. Exactly right.
But it ended up being a permanent thing, not a
Correct.
temporary.
Yep.
Okay.
But if we
Then I
happen
can-
if we happen to come across something and well, I guess it's still a week regardless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if it was like 2 weeks, doing it that way would be better than being without a weapon for a week.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, cool. Who wants these earrings? I mean, I'll go. You're not in here, so Cormac, I can't say. Obviously, you get one. But like,
I wonder what.
Eric.
I'd say you, because you can message us, right? Can you
Oh, I
cast
suppose.
message?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's a good idea. Until I can replicate it and make us more.
Yeah,
Rooster can message me, and if we're all separate, I can message you guys. Or if we're trying to be quiet, I can then cast and.
Yeah,
Good
you
thing.
should have it,
Good thing.
and then you'll message me, and I.
I wonder what my friends are talking about.
If you look
Oh,
in,
hello.
you happen to know. If you look in, you happen to notice Rooster.
I will wave.
Well, if you see him looking through the window, we'll just like all laugh and go.
Actually, Chad, I will look in the window, and if they're pointing, I will wave any of them over, one of them over, whoever comes over, if they do.
Okay. Yeah, they can see you.
Blank will come over and go, "What are you? Hey, how's it going? Hi."
Can you give the fine lady this and tell her I'm sorry? And
What is it?
He puts in your hand a small bone dice.
Oh. What does it do?
I don't know. I found it. Isn't it cool?
A phone?
Found it.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? I really like it, but I feel really bad. So you could give that to her.
Give it to who? Wait, what? Hold on. This is a really cool dice. What am I doing with it again?
You gotta give it to the nice magic lady.
The lady.
Yeah. And tell her I'm sorry.
The grouchy one with the feathers? Okay.
Yeah. The grouchy one with the feathers.
All right, fine. Blank will go over. I'm supposed to give this to you, but I don't know if I want to tell you who it's from. So I'll just roll the dice on the counter. It's yours now.
Well, she probably saw the whole exchange, I'm imagining.
Yeah.
Probably.
She just looks at you and said, "You can come in next time." And then she.
Okay. If I hear her say that, my face gets really bright again.
Right.
Are you in the
Did
middle
any-
of something right now, Chad?
I'm trying to find your 2 spells that she gave you.
Okay, cool.
Does anyone want anything? The boots, the quiver?
Is there something you needed though?
No.
Is that correct?
I was gonna have you take the robe of useful items, like the handout you gave us.
Yeah.
And just give
Take
me-
off the.
well, or like just give me permission to edit it, and then I can
Oh,
cross out.
yeah. Yeah. I'll do that quick.
I thought it had an edit button on it.
Not the
Oh,
robe, the party inventory.
Even if you could just highlight it like a color, it'd still be cool to see what it had, and then just like.
Well, yeah,
Highlight
I'm
it.
just like if you look in the party inventory now, like the Shamash manual that has a line through it, Copper Chalice is a line. Those are all things.
That's cool. That's a good idea, just so you can still see what it was. And
Yeah,
then,
we can look back and see. Oh yeah, remember when we had this?
There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah.
I'll have to get you those. I can't find the two.
Yeah.
Two that I want to give you.
Okay. Not a problem.
I'll have to get to you later.
Yep.
All right.
Well, yeah. Then obviously I'll give her the 200 and the scrolls. I will thank her for her time. Wait for summons. I will.
Okay. She doesn't really respond to you at all.
All right. I think we've definitely entertained us long enough. Group. Check on Cormac and.
How much for one of your feathers?
Cormac, while you're out there kind of pouting around and waiting for them and all that stuff,
Yeah.
make a perception check for me if you would.
We used both rowboats, right? Help people out of the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh. I
Yes.
purposely don't use guidance. 24.
You see a woman that's kind of, you see people walking around and all that stuff, but this woman you see kind of walk by and she kind of gives you a look and then kind of keeps going, and then pretty soon you see her kind of leaning against a wall, like maybe like a block down, but kind of looking in your direction, but not looking in your direction. You think it's odd, and then pretty soon she gets up, then she moves a little bit farther away, but then she stops and she's still like can see you and like the front of Wyhands, and she kind of just sits a little bit, almost seems like she's like watching but not watching.
Okay. What time of day is it?
Probably around noon, maybe, because it was pretty early when you guys started.
Yeah.
Probably, I'd say like 5 o'clock in the morning, even maybe even a little bit earlier than that.
Okay. Do I think I have a path where I could sneak up to her stealthily?
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to try that.
Okay.
And this I will use a guidance on this one.
Sure.
Are Kenders small or medium?
Small.
Small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
D4.
I think I'm the only medium character in our group, aren't I? Or
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, you are.
You're a short medium.
Yep.
How close do you want to get to her?
Well, first I wanted to kind of hide in the, I'm assuming there's like a crowd or like
Yeah.
people walking by or this and
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Find
Or
a
duck into
sneak-
an alley quick, or yeah.
So I'd like to get about 60 feet away from her and watch her as she can't see me anymore. Watch what she does now that she's lost, lost her bead on me,
Sure.
and watch her. So about 60 feet away.
Okay. You can tell that she looks like she's searching around. Kind of a bit puzzled look on her face, but then she does come to rest to where she can clearly see the front of the shop, the wine shop.
Okay. I'm gonna go to. Is there a spot where I can kind of hide from everyone Basically, I'm gonna shapeshift.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. There's a little telephone booth you can probably switch into, like Superman.
Okay, and
there's some place you can go. There's an alleyway or something.
I'm gonna shapeshift into a calico cat and meander towards her.
Okay.
Not like running straight at her, of course, but
right.
Meandering like a cat would.
Sure.
Meow, meow, meow.
Yeah, you can get up to her.
Okay. I'll go up to I'll go up to somebody that's near her, and kind of just see how they react. Like I'm begging for scraps or something.
Sure. Yeah, they probably give you pets like they would, and give you a little something.
Okay. And then I do the same thing, make my way over to her.
Okay. She does pet you, but at the same time, you can tell she's not really paying attention to you. Like she's really watching the door.
Okay. I'm going to try to do a quick assessment of her. I mean, is she armed? Is she...
She doesn't appear to be armed. However, she's pretty toned. Like you can tell she's not just probably like the normal citizen. Like she works out or adventuring type.
Okay.
Stereotype. But one thing that really catches your eye is her ring.
Oh.
It's a platinum ring, but it has a rose on it.
There's a rose on it. Okay. Like the Knight of the Rose type rose?
Exactly like the Knight of the Rose type rose.
Okay. Okay. Is she saying anything? Is she talking to anybody else?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna sit there and wait for her to see if she gets any closer, see how she reacts when my comrades come out of the store eventually.
Sure. Yeah, so they come out. I assume, what are you guys going to do when you come out? Probably go down to the market? Is that what you were going to do?
Oh, yeah, I think we got to kind of
I
get...
think we'd look around for Cormac.
Well, that's true. So you come out, and yeah, you're searching around. You don't see Cormac anywhere. So after he had given the dice, then he disappeared.
Well, maybe he went to the city market before us.
How does she react? Do I see her react when they come out?
Not really. I mean, she's just casually watching.
Okay.
But then she does look away, to try to make it not look totally obvious.
Right.
Of course.
So, assumptions made, I guess. You head over to City Market.
Yeah.
Okay. They actually probably pass kind of right by her, and you, Shane, and Cormac.
Okay.
And she doesn't really make a move at all. She just kind of lets everybody walk by, but as soon as they get probably about a block away, then she gets up off the wall and starts casually following the group.
Okay. I will do that cat thing where they follow a person, acting like they're following because they want more pets.
Yeah.
So probably like brushing against her leg as she's walking and being a little aggressive about it and like,
sure. Yeah, you can tell she's a little irritated. Like, knock it off, cat. I'm busy doing something else. But at the same time, she doesn't like kick you or she doesn't do anything mean.
Okay.
But yeah, you can tell she's kind of annoyed.
Okay. So I'll continue to follow her.
Okay. So you guys get down to City Market. Let's see. Give you a description of City Market. Merchants from across Ansalon do business in Calaman's thriving bazaar. There are vendors here as far off from Egroth to Mount Nevermind to really anywhere. There's all kinds of different vendors here. Make another perception check. Everybody else.
Not Cormac, but everybody else.
Right.
Right. Okay.
Just because you're not in the City Market, you're probably about a block off.
Oh. Okay.
If you haven't noticed yet, your tokens are up in the right upper left.
I'm going to use my reroll for that.
Okay.
That's a good idea. I will do the same.
Okay.
Not much better.
Worse.
Yeah.
Where did that Cormac go?
So you're kind of searching around looking for Cormac, but then suddenly Flank and Valvin see it almost at the exact same time. You recognize the half-ogre woman that was back in Calaman, and you see like 10 paintings, replicas of
Valvin?
Valvin's portrait.
That's awesome.
And you could just see if you could see him blush, it would be totally on Valvin's face right now.
Oh my God. I'll just clap him on the back. Well, she got your good side, I guess.
And then it's almost like her and Valvin's eyes lock for just a brief second. And she's like, "Oh, it's him! Come, you must autograph some of these. These are selling like hotcakes. I probably sold 20 of these since arriving to Calaman."
Oh my God.
Just think of how good of a business she would have done in Vogler.
And Valvin's like, no, no. And she keeps kind of harassing him to come over. And yeah, he's just not having any of that. But pretty soon, there's a couple people that are like, "Oh, it is him! It's him!" And so they start to get a little bit of crowd, and it really isn't. I haven't seen a deep gnome, and there he is, right there. Starting to harass him a little bit.
How much does he get for signing them?
Be 2 silver. 2 silver for each one you sign.
When you can give us a gold every signature, at least, then come talk to us. Let's go, Velvin.
Fine. I'll give you 1 steel for each painting.
Sorry, that's what I meant, Steel.
So Velvin reluctantly goes over and autographs the 10 that she has. and gets 10 steel out of the deal.
Well, hey, there you go.
Money.
Hey, that's 10 steel he didn't have in his pocket. There we go.
And just as that happens, like she's selling them for like 40.
Yeah, that seems about right.
How much were the ones that she was selling before they were signed?
20.
Does everyone really want a deep known painting that bad? Wow.
Guess so. You saw two of them
Apparently they're
walk out
into
right
deep
after you signed
gnomes.
them.
Dang. Let's get Bolden out of here before it becomes an issue.
So, has the lady I'm following approached yet?
Nope, she's still keeping her distance. But you guys are still searching around. Oh, Rooster, can you do a perception check, please?
Always through the artist, don't they?
6.
Yeah. You didn't see the paintings until they're pointed out.
Okay.
So, what are you guys searching for here besides Cormac? Or are you just searching for Cormac now? Or
Where have we wandered into?
The market.
You went down to City Market.
City Market. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just paintings of naked gnomes everywhere now.
Yeah, she's proclaimed that she has sold probably 20 of them since she got into town.
What is she?
She's the painter, the half ogre that was in Kerwin.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep.
She's selling them for
She's in your notes. Like La Rosa, something like that. La Rosa.
I'm gonna do an insight check on her and see if she's really so funny. Do I think she's lying?
You think it could be more? You think she might have sold more than what she's saying?
I probably should have asked for more than a gold, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, since she jacked the price up to 40.
40 gold?
Yeah, 40 steel.
Yeah.
And two of them walked out right after he sold them.
Damn.
What was
The signed one, she was only offering 20 for the unsigned. So, and if she sold 20 before, she's made 400 steel so far off of him.
what was the name of the half ogre?
Let's see. That's in your notes. I was looking at your journal.
Yeah, you're the only one who wrote it down.
Let's see.
Nobody actually thought this was going to be a thing.
Right.
Lysandro Breeze.
Lysandro Breeze. I'm writing it down now.
Is there an armorer in town?
You ask her that?
Well, do I see one in the city market?
No. I mean, you see maybe some odd and end stuff, but not somebody who just sells armor. It's kind of rare to have one just sitting around. But if you do ask around,
I'll ask around.
they direct you towards the Hammer Strike Forges.
Okay.
Cool.
And I take it they probably make weapons and armor and...
Yep. Yeah, it's a pair of, I think it's a pair of Dwarven brothers, if I remember right. Twin forges stand across the street from one another, run by dwarven cousins, Cadmos and Tierra Hammerstrike. While both competent smiths, Cadmos specializes in armor and Tierra excels in weaponry.
Oh, that'd be
Look
most
like
likely out of my range. Take a look and see what I think of their armor.
Hammerstrike?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they both seem friendly enough. Yeah, there's all kinds of armor in here. What are you looking for?
Well, that's a good question. Are you guys able to make plate armor?
We have some dwarven size even.
And how much is that?
I believe it's like 750. I think that's what it is.
I was just looking and it said like 1,500.
Oh, I was thinking half plate. So yeah, it'd be 1,500 for full.
Okay. That's going to be out of my price range for a while.
Do you have your emblem displayed of the Calaman?
Oh, the Calaman army?
Yeah.
I probably would. Because I'm sure that's probably something that just attaches to my armor itself.
Right. She says, I believe that, the militia that you belong to will provide any medium armor that you need.
Well, I'm already in medium armor. I'm actually in heavy armor.
So as you guys go over that way, everybody else make another perception check. Shane, you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Have a good protection too, damn it. Ah, damn it. Get it done.
Velvin almost, Cormac, you notice Velvin almost looks straight at the woman just for a quick moment, and she like stops, but then he turns back around.
Okay.
And he and he keeps going, but he whispers to everyone else, I feel like we're being followed. I've seen this woman kind of looking at us at City Market, but now here she is again, following us down to Hammerstrike. And you can kind of glance back without making it totally obvious, and you see who she's talking about. She's got kind of short brown hair. She kind of seems a bit like a muscular, kind of a taller woman. And she has a cat like pestering her that she seems to be getting annoyed by.
All right. And he shows us all this too, as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Velvin points it out.
Okay. So you think she's been? How long has she been following us for? You think? For sure.
Well, he noticed her at City Market,
Hmm.
and now she's following you guys down to Hammer Strike.
I mean, just by looking at her, do I get any kind of description of? I mean, can I tell much from her?
Not really. I mean, she's trying to make it
Okay.
look like she's not paying attention to you.
Okay. Do you think I should go and just confront her right away?
Does she seem to notice that anyone has noticed her?
No, but because they kind of slow down, so then she kind of sits, leans up against a wall, or looks like
Right.
she's looking at something, or
Okay.
she's trying to make it look like she's not paying attention.
Right.
All right. Who is with me? Just Rooster and Barrack right now? And then
And Velvin.
oh yeah, Velvet. Duh. And then Derek.
Yep, and Derek. Yep. Yeah, I keep forgetting Derek's there, but Derek is with you.
So I don't have it on now, but let's say in this particular situation, I had the earring of message on.
Okay.
Would that work in animal form, or would that just meld into?
It just melds into you.
Okay.
Even if it would work, it'd be like meow, 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 meow. Because I think you have to actually speak into it.
Do you?
Yeah, the message one you'd have to speak into, I believe, or
Yeah, because the message spell, you have to say it.
send it and do with your mind.
Sending, is that the one I'm thinking that you could do with your mind? Okay.
Yeah.
Barrack, do you think we should just confront her? Person that's following us? I feel like I should just walk right up.
I say that I'll continue to look at the armor and stuff and that, and just look at some weapons, and you guys walk further down and see if she walks between us.
Yeah,
That
we'll
way, if you decide to confront her, I'll be behind.
split the party. Yeah, I'll take Derek with me. Let's go. I gotta show you something, and you and Velvin stay here and see what she does.
So if you and Derek head off, she does then continue, and she seems to be more interested in following you than the rest of the party.
Derek and me.
Derek, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna look over at Derek and go, I think she's either following me or you, so I think it's time we confront her. What do you think? What does he say to that? As we're maybe just looking in a window or something.
Yeah,
Right.
if she wants.
All right. When we turn around to go towards her, maybe just split up, maybe 10 feet from each other.
Sure.
And I'll just act like, oh, I'm gonna go get that, and then I'll have him point one way, and then we'll just do it. Turn and head right to her from two different directions, and then hopefully Barrack and Velvin are watching.
Sure.
From behind. Yeah. We'll just kind of surround her.
Yeah. And as you come up, she says, do not be alarmed, for I just had to make sure who you were. Are you the ones called Derek Hightower? And I believe you will be the one called Flank.
Perhaps. Who are you?
My name is Lavina Drakehorn, Knight of the Rose. And she shows you this ring, this platinum ring, which has a rose on it. Is there a Cormac Laughing Lock around also?
Yeah. He could be. He's probably watching you from somewhere right now.
I need to talk to all three of you in private.
Well, I trust all of my companions.
Is there anything like a tree or anything around?
Yeah.
Where we're standing?
Yeah.
As a captain, I'll casually go around one side of the tree, shift back, and then come around the other side of the tree.
Okay.
Cormac Laughing Rock, at your service.
Ah, excellent. Lavina Drakehorn, Knight of the Rose. I understand that you are squires of the Knights of Salamnia and wish to become initiated into the circle of knighthood. Calaman is not a fan of the Knights of Salamnia. However, with the chaos going on around us, they have been a little more lenient on letting them into the city. For you to officially join the order, you must complete the swearing of the oath ceremony. As being a Knight of the Rose myself, I can perform that ceremony. However, you must also have a sponsor who presents you in good standing of the order.
Who
is your sponsor?
We have both of those. And our sponsor is God. Oh, where do we go? Derek, or no. Blah.
Well, it was Ispin, but he is passed.
No, it's Becklin.
Oh.
Uth Viharan. And unfortunately, she has recently passed.
Yes, I understand that she died in battle. What proof do you have that you were in good standing by her?
Oh, well, we have these letters.
Yep. And I'll hand mine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She opens up and reads it. Reads the first one pretty thoroughly, and then opens up the next one and just kind of glances at it and glances at the next one, seeing that they're written about the same. She said, very well. As I said, Calaman is not very keen on having knights within their walls, so we must complete the ceremony in secret. Meet me tonight in the basement of Castle Calaman. You will find a long sealed door, a long time sealed door of the ancient dungeons of the castle. Look to the wall to the north, you will see a sword made of stone mounted on the wall. Turn from the angle to a vertical position that will open the secret door that leads to the order's meeting room. Be there just as Solinary rises. And she hands you back your scrolls.
Okay.
And says, Estes Hilarious Off Mythos.
Oh, my life is my honor.
And walks off.
That was okay. That's tonight?
Yep, that'd be tonight.
All right. All right. Well,
all right. Looks like we got a date.
Jeez, we're a busy group, aren't we?
Yeah. I was following her as a cat. Well, I'll say to Flank. She was watching us in the when we were in the magic store. Hey, you did give that lady the dice, right?
Yeah.
I guess I saw her. I saw him do it, didn't I?
Yep, you saw it.
Never mind.
She said you could come back in next time,
Yay!
but to be careful and not do that. And then she wants you to bring 4 feathers from a crow as well when you come back next time.
Oh.
And since I'm a robot, my face doesn't break and I don't smile.
All right.
And I'll try not to give anything away also.
Yeah, Melvin too.
All
Of course,
right.
he's probably still blushing over the fact that he's got paintings of himself naked all over the city.
Being you've never lied to me, I'm not even gonna roll an insight because I didn't even know you're capable of lying. So so yeah. All right. 4 raven feathers. Got it. Raven or crow, did you say?
Either or. And then my face doesn't crack again.
All right. Well,
Steve, did you want to do anything else over at Hammer Strike?
No.
Okay. But you see, you can tell that these are well made. Like, it's worth the money. So as soon as you can afford it, you won't be sad about having them.
Yeah, it's going to be a while before I can afford it.
Sure.
How much were they again?
1,500 for what he wants.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, damn.
Yeah, there's only one thing between what I'm at now and that's 200, but it's 1 AC point. It's
sure. Okay. Well, did anybody else want to do anything else in the city?
I would like to. Is just her apothecary that I could find that?
As far as like magical scrolls?
Correct. Spells.
Well, do what would be a gather info? What would that be? Yeah, do an investigation. Asking around.
Yeah.
See if there's anything else.
$20.
Maybe Melurala's oddities might have something.
Okay.
I don't know if that's actually labeled on the map here.
Ben, what kind of stuff can your guy make?
What can I make?
Yeah.
Safely, just small little trinkets.
Okay.
Over time and some checks, pretty much anything you can imagine.
Okay. Because long term, I might have you make a saddle for me. Saddle of the Cavalier. Basically, helps me out once I'm going to have a mount. But being I don't have a mount, it would be silly for you to make it now. But
right. Yeah.
Unless I ever find my pig again.
Is it? It is a magical item.
It's a magical item, yeah. Basically, it gives me some options to try to help my mount not get hit and stuff like that.
While in the saddle, you can't be dismounted against Bill.
Which would be super. So.
Yeah, no, I could foresee like taking a instead of like. finding a way. Not necessarily making it that be to where
Right.
fully bonded.
Yep.
Oh, like, yeah, okay, cool.
That'd be cool. Yeah. So Cormac will talk to Rooster about that probably as they're walking, back from town back to, here and there. So
See where I put Malura's oddities?
Yes.
Okay.
Perfect.
It's white though. The text.
So if you scroll in, it should be a black middle with a.
Yeah, it's just thin. It's just thin text.
I'll make it better later.
No, you're good. I just had to scroll in. I would scroll all the way
Use
out
us
just to get
now.
it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would just go there and start off. I would probably be looking. That's the first thing that's clicking in my head now. Hearing Eric. Magic weapon would be.
Sure. Sure. So you get over to Miller's Oddities. It's a small shop piled with trinkets. Its shopkeeper, Malera Laura, I don't even know how to say it, is a silver-haired woman with a bright smile, who happens to be a Kender. She claims to know every Kender in the city. And most Kender new in town are directed to her so they can swap stories and news from their travels. Sindri Suncatcher. That's not the one over Volder, is it?
Technically.
Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
a famous wizard.
I am aspiring not follow in steps. I do practice the art. Wondering if of magical scrolls amongst possibly.
Well, not really the one to have much like that. Have you tried Wayhands? I've heard she has scrolls and stuff. I mean, being a black robe wizard, you would think she would have all that.
Yes, I actually stops when I may have out my welcome for the day.
Yeah, I don't go in there too terribly much. She doesn't seem to have the patience for the fun people.
Yeah. Quite abruptly, last one. Ender, not unlike yourself.
What? A Kender? What is his
Yes.
name?
Cormac. Have your last name.
So we're all traveling together now, or no?
Yep.
So I will step in as he says this. I'm Cormac Laughing Rock. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you. And pretty soon, like Rooster, you
Yep.
don't exist.
Nope. Okay. I'll peruse that and see what.
Yeah, you're third wheel, and they're
Yep.
swapping stories and talking about Uncle Trapspringer and all this stuff.
Okay.
On and on and on and on and on. Talking about Vogler and what happened there, and you'd almost start to feel worried that he is just talking so abruptly about everything. You're like, shut up! You're starting to worry about people walking by, hearing too much info, all this stuff, because it's just on and on and on. And she talks about the different. There's like 10 Kender in town, and she gives you all their names and all their backstories and all that. And yeah, it's kind of a nonstop gabathon between the two Kender. So you cruise through, and you see a few like potions and stuff like that, but nothing scroll-like.
Nothing on paper.
Nothing on paper that you can see.
Any book?
Go ahead and roll a percentage. Oh, that's right. I should unlock the book that you have.
Please.
Did you happen to look through that thing yet?
I have not. No.
Let's see.
96.
96. Let's see.
All it shows on the spell book.
Yeah.
Unless you try to sell it to a Black Road wizard.
Got to barter with it. For free.
Yeah, well, that was nice. Worked out.
Get it out. Yes, get it away with that one.
Oh, hey, did you mean to leave this unlocked?
Don't listen to them. No, we'll take it. We're out. Thank you. We won't bother you anymore.
There you go. Site's updated now.
Perfect.
You do see a book lying around that you've kind of flip it open like, oh, this could be something.
Okay. I'm going to try to use their conversation as a way to, lovely shop. If Cormac hasn't mentioned yet, we have a very unique Kender in our group as well, Blank. And while you three are swapping wonderful tales, how much for this old dusty book that I can just read through while you three tell your stories?
She just kind of looks over. I don't know. It's been around, been sitting there forever. I haven't been able to get rid of it. I can't even read it. 50 steel.
Sold. Okay.
And like she doesn't even like stop to take the money. You decide to put the money down where the book was at and take the book. It's kind of like that. She's so invested now.
Yep.
and whatever this is in front of her, that kind of looks similar to a Kender, but steel and yeah. And so now, Flank, you're totally sucked into probably a barrage of probably 20, 30 questions, and then Cormac, you give your perspective on whatever it is that she's asking about, and hardly lets Flank get a word in and answering for him because you're just so excited, and that's kind of how it goes for probably the next 30 minutes.
I'm all right, I'll just listen.
So then after that, she's a pleasure to meet you, Cormac. You come back anytime and we can talk about what's going on in the city. And good luck with being part of the militia. I think that's great that they accepted a Kender into their ranks.
I agree. I think it's about time they realized the power we as Kender have.
And I can't wait for you to tell me how you turned into a cat. That is awesome. I figure you just spewed it all out.
Yeah.
So after about a half hour of that, what do you guys want to do?
How late were we?
Well, I'm good for a little bit yet. If we wanted to do finish with the knighting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
I don't want to rush you into the city, though. I mean, there's something else you want to do.
I don't think there's
Granted,
anything.
you got a couple days yet, so even after this, you could do that the next day. If there's something else you think of that you want to do.
I think
it would just be that we're back in a large.
Yeah.
Sure. Walking around and checking things out.
Yeah, I would think so.
Find any place they have a port, maybe something.
Oh, that would probably be. We got a couple places in town. You got the Wanderer's Rest or the Steady Beacon. I think the Steady Beacon's seafood. It's funny you should say that. Let's see.
But after all the fish that we ate after the contest, and
I've eaten a lot of fish.
Let's see. The Steady Beacon is a tavern that boasts a large tap room, a fish-focused menu, and modest lodgings. Its decor features the broken weapons of defeated bandits. The tavern is a favorite of Calaman's soldiers, and most evening dozens of off-duty troops relax here. Its owner, Justin Todd, is a human. Seems to be a nice guy. Let's see. What else did I say? The Wanderer's Rest. Let's see. The Wanderer's Rest is actually that's just an inn. Yeah, that's just an inn. It doesn't actually have a tavern to it. So show those. That. There's that. There you go. All right. So fast forward.
Yeah, that'd be it for me. We can go. You can text me that.
I will. I'll just put it on the thing. Yep. All right. So that evening, the PCs easily find the sealed door in the basement. To the north sits the stone sword on the wall, just as Lavinia had said it would be. Moving the sword into the vertical position opens a heavy stone door to the right of the sword that was previously unseen. Candlelight flickers from behind the door. As you enter, it's just you three, by the way.
Okay.
As you enter, you see 3 altars dedicated to each of the gods of the knights, Paladin, Kirijalith, and Habaku. The altars are in position in such a way as to form a makeshift triangle. Lavina stands in her full Solomonic armor in the middle of the triangle. Tapestries of the symbols of each order hangs behind their sponsored god's altar. Come forth, initiates, and stand near the altar of the order in which you wish to join. She waits for you guys to move in position. Justin, you're still the
I'm going to the sword.
sword, and Cormac, you're the rose.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
The Knights Council demands that a knight of each order be present to induct new members into the knighthood of Solamnia. I, Lavina Dracorn, Knight of the Rose, present. Can I have the scrolls? She reaches her hands out.
Okay.
Yep.
Hand her the scrolls.
Okay. She holds them up. Becklin, Uth, Valerian, Knight of the Sword, present. And then she looks at Cormac. Bring me your shield.
Okay.
Holding the shield in both hands, she says, Ispen Greenshield, Honorary Knight of the Crown, present. She sets the shield at her feet and places the scrolls on top of them. She then looks at each one of you and begins. Estus Celers Oth Mythus. The oath governs all a knight is and does. It is their life's blood, more sacred to them than life itself. She is silent a moment before continuing. The measure of a knight is taken by how well they uphold the oath. We judge a knight against the measure and by the measure. The measure of the rose deal with holy wisdom among the knights. The measure of the sword deals with the discipline of honor among knights. The measure of the crown deals with the disciplines of loyalty and obedience. No knight found wanting in the measure of any order shall command knights on the field of battle nor counsel with them until repented of his unknightly deeds. Now each knight in turn must bend a knee at the altar of their chosen altar and repeat the words of their order. Flank, Squire of the Knights of Solamnia. So this is after that you have knelt before the altar.
Okay.
Do you wish to join? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. That's not yet. Flank, Squire of the Knights of Solamnia. Do you wish to join the knighthood? If so, bend the knee to carry Jolith, the tapestry of the sword.
And I do so.
Okay. After you do, Lavina comes to stand behind you. The ring of her sword echoes as she unsheaths it and places the blade upon your shoulder. The order of the sword combines the purest ideals of heroism and courage with the power of the gods of good. Courage is sacrificed to the ideals of honor. It is well from which true honor draws its life. Heroism acts of might in defense of sacrifice and honor. Flank, do you swear to the acts befitting a knight of the sword, facing evil without concern of personal suffering, accepting the challenge of combat for the honor of knighthood, defending the honor of the knighthood, defending the honor of the fellow knight in good standing, and protecting the defenseless and weak? She seems to pause for your answer.
Yes.
Arise, Sir Flank, and place your hand upon the altar and recite the Solomonic oath.
Stand and do as she says. Exactly.
Okay. After saying the oath, she hands you a ring. This ring has been blessed by the gods of old. Only a knight of the sword in good standing may wear this ring. The ring is a symbol of your rank within the Knights of the Sword. Your title is now Novice of Swords. She then repeats the same exact ceremony with Darrett. He's also a Novice of Swords. Cormac Laughing Rock, Squire of the Knights of Solamnia. Do you wish to join the knighthood? If so, bend the knee to Paladine and the Tapestry of the Rose.
I do.
After doing so, Levine comes to stand behind you. Again, the ring of her sword echoes as she unsheaths it and places it upon your the blade upon your shoulder. The Order of the Rose exemplifies honor guided by wisdom and justice. Wisdom is the strength of honor and ability applied in the service of just causes. Justice is the heart of the measure and the soul of the Rose Knight. Cormac Laughing Rock, do you swear to the deeds befitting a Knight of the Rose, which include taking compassion on the less fortunate, sacrificing one's life for the sake of others, giving no thought to one's own safety in defense of the knighthood, protecting the lives of fellow knights, seeing that no life is wasted or sacrificed in vain? She pauses for you to answer.
I do.
Arise, Sir Cormac Laughing Lock, and place your hand upon the altar and recite the oath, the Solamnic oath.
Okay, I do.
Okay. She then hands you a ring. This ring has been blessed by the gods of old. Only a Knight of the Rose in good standing may wear this ring. The ring is a symbol of your rank within the Knights of the Rose. Your title now is Novice of Roses. And she then congratulates everybody by shaking their hand and says, now tell me, Sir Knights, what has happened in Vogler? And she hands you back your scrolls.
Okay. Yeah, we'll tell her the entire story.
Okay.
Even up to and how Becklin was killed and thrown in the water, and we had somebody go rescue her body. And had we found someone to help bury her yet?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, so we'll mention that and say we really want to give her a proper burial, but we haven't found someone in town to help with that. Perhaps you could.
Okay. We haven't even found the time yet either. We've been pretty busy, but yeah, we're looking to have someone help us.
We will honor her tomorrow.
Very good.
I heard the Calaman militia has recruited you and your companions to the ranks. Marshal Vendry is trustworthy, but I'm curious as to what sort of missions they have for you. If you are in need of me or my consul, I have a cottage near the southern wall, straight south of Castle Calaman. You will recognize it by the rose carved into the front door.
Very good.
Meet me there. When you're ready, bring yourselves and Becklin, and we will give her a proper send-off.
Wow, very good. And you will be able to meet the brave soul that transformed into a fish and was able to go rescue her body.
Yes, it was
Very good. I look forward to meeting that person.
Yeah.
It was very brave, foolish but brave. He's been a great ally.
Yeah.
Well, Sir Knights, you must get some rest, for I fear that you will be busy in the next few days.
Yeah.
Very good.
And with that, she gives you the salute and again recites the oath SS Solaris Oth Mythos. And yeah, she heads out.
All right.
I'm just not. Yeah, I didn't really. Yeah, not much to say to that. Just kind of follow along.
Right. So yeah, same thing. Just kind of follow along, keep going.
Yeah,
Well, all right, guys, welcome to the order.
Yeah,
What do you think of that?
that's awesome.
That was awesome. That was super cool.
that's pretty sweet.
So I didn't feel it was right. Just giving you guys some scrolls and saying your knights. We got to do it right.
Yeah, I agree.
And we get rings too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which will actually change as you guys level
Oh,
to show your rank.
Nice.
cool.
As you guys actually level up now.
I thought there was rings. I'm trying to remember all of it, but
And you were right with the last name. It's laughing, the word laughing, and then it's rock, R-O-C-K.
Oh, I thought it was L-O-C-K.
Nope.
Laughing Rock.
Nope. R-O-C-K.
Where did I see that at?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's okay. Yeah. So yeah, that'll be awesome.
yeah, I get some. I mean, knights are pretty awesome. There's a lot of they have a lot of fun stuff.
Yeah, I got a nice hat now and a ring, and yeah, just got to get this mustache to grow.
Well, she doesn't have a mustache.
She didn't have a mustache? Oh.
No, she doesn't have a mustache.
Oh, all right. Well, if she doesn't have one, I guess that's okay then.
Yeah, facial hair is kind of a big deal with the knights, but not if you're male, obviously, unless you're a
Well,
dwarf.
the knights of old. Now the knights now.
Oh yeah,
They were starting to not do that because they were getting. That was a way to be picked off.
Right.
yeah. They're desperate.
Right.
Because they
Look
need-
out. Now they're really desperate. They're letting, non-humans into the ranks,
Yep.
which they started doing right at the War of the Lands.
Nope. Robotic kenders, yeah, they're desperate.
Yeah. So what exactly is your guy, Justin? What race are you?
He is a kender.
Is a Kender?
He's well, you can explain it, Justin, if you want to. That's fine.
He has a pretty tragic backstory. He got a short story, or I'll make it short, but he got exploded with one of his companions and brought back to Mount Nevermind and put back together in a Warforged body.
Oh,
And
okay.
he's kender. So, and he's lived with gnomes his whole life on his wanderlust. So that's kind of why it's the
I
gnome.
see.
And it was Ispin who brought his destroyed body back to the gnomes.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
So he has a gnome family as well. So
You're kind of like Algot was, where you're one thing trapped in a body of something else almost.
well, this could be the only time I get to play Dragonlance. So I wanted to be a kender and a knight.
Right. Exactly.
Here you are.
I brought
So we actually did a kind of a custom race. There's a blend of a Warforged and Kender. So he has a couple of the Kender traits, and he has a couple of the Warforged traits
Cool.
together, but not all of one.
I don't have everything of all of it.
Yeah.
But
Right.
He's like a half Warforged Kender, however you'd say that.
I was I was wondering if it was like
yep, I'm a Warforged kender basically.
like a reborn or something like that. I was like, what exactly is Justin's guy? So
Yep, it's just a Warforged
interesting.
for the most part, but it's a kender brain in there. Kender spirit.
Nice.
There you go. There's Lavina's house. I just revealed that too.
Sweet.
Cool.
Well, guys, yeah, I hope you like that. I thought it was pretty awesome. It was fun.
That was fun.
I wish I could take credit for totally writing it, but that came out of the old school Dragonlance book.
Oh,
Like this guy.
It sounds old. Yeah.
old
Yeah.
old school. Damn.